Holy cow, I've already played 60 hours of this game. My gosh. Hello, everybody. It's Pretty Pirate. Just getting set up here. Just got into my a walk. So we're going to do Convoy night tonight. Uh, yeah, hello, Morden. Woohoo, here we come a truckin'. Yep. Here we come a truckin' in. Here we come a truckin' in. Okay, game up here. Morden, I got a new zombie spawner XP thing set up today. Out in the desert. Hello, hello, Coruscant. Yep, nerds gotta move some freight. Did Jimmy have his, convoy? Like, was it last night or the night before? I think I missed it. I saw something going on. He did? Yeah, I was kind of like, ATS last night, okay. Did I stream last night? No, I didn't stream. Oh, I was gonna I thought about streaming and I couldn't stream because I had to run around town in the car picking up parents. And I was also doing stuff with the kids. Yeah, me and the kids went to, we went to, Freddy's for some dinner. Then we went to the gaming store. Went to the gaming store, then to Vintage Stock. So thing was too disjointed for me last night to do any convoy or streaming. To do real life things. Yeah, the kids are going on a mystery vacation. They're going on a vacation for 5 days, and the aunt and grandma have not shared where they're going. Yeah, mystery vacation sounds fun. Yeah, I think what I've been told, I don't know the details either, but all I've been told is they will find out the destination when they get in the car. That was the first line of a cheer of the Pee Wee football cheerleaders in elementary school because apparently trucking cheers were a thing. Trucking cheers. Here we come a trucking in. Oh, huh. Interesting. Yeah, with aunt and grandma and cousins, younger cousins. Oh yeah, I was trying to do a job. What happened to this job? I have to cancel. I should probably cancel this. I think I ran into some lag. I have to pay a penalty fee of $12,000. Wow. Crunch. Well, how are you? How are you all doing tonight? Uh, I'm kind of like I've decided to take the next couple days off. Well, I'm going to stream the next couple days, but I'm not gonna take on any sort of obligations, like in terms of socializing or doing things other than things I want. I'm gonna try to do some reading. Um, might do work on some videos. Probably, I pretty much could do the same thing. I'm basically giving myself permission to not take on other people's projects. I'm taking a break from expectations, other than streaming expectations, of course. Yeah, gotta take time for yourself. Exactly, and it's a 4-day weekend for a lot of people. Okay, where's the convoy? Of course, I looked at a driving. Last night I was at Vintage Stock and they have like old controllers. They have like all those old video games. And I saw a couple. I saw like a steering wheel thing. I'm like, that looks kind of janky. I think it was a racing thing. It had a gear shift. Prairies of freebies for a few days. Yeah. Oh, I always forget. I need to go into Discord. Let's do that. You're firing up the game? Okay, cool. Okay, I think I'm in audio. All right. Your oldest has been going to an arcade in Fort Worth. You pay at entry, and the games are free. All old games. He's been playing Asteroids. That's a pretty good. That's a great concept. That's fun. Asteroids. That was a tough one. I remember when I was playing it when I was playing Asteroids like on a more regular basis, you could kind of get the hang of Asteroids. The easiest old arcade game was Missiles Command, or that was easy. I was pretty good at Centipede. Hello, JPP. Good evening. JPP says greetings from far-flung, fascinating festivities. That's a good one for a holiday weekend. Canada Day and the July 4th weekend. I'm not even gonna, I part of my day off, my weekend off. I'm not even gonna try and go anything July 4th or plan anything.
Good evening.
Good evening. JPP says Asteroids was fun. Space Invaders was a classic. It was a classic. I did not like Space Invaders. I guess I played it, but I think I like Galaga a little more. I was a big Centipede guy. I even went out to the store and bought the Centipede book, how to play better. So I was a Centipede guy and elevator action. That was a level game. You tried Centipede once. You can't wrap your brain around that scrolling ball. Man, you get really good at rolling that ball. That was a kind of a skill. But an even weirder control was Tempest. You're old school video game nerd if you remember Tempest. It just had a. The only control was a. I think it had a shooting button, but the other thing was like just a rotating knob. Just a twisty knob. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Like once, like a one entrance fee for to play games, unlimited games. Aha! Yeah, Bearded Wonder was a Tempest fan. Aha! He understands. That was a very out of the game concept. I still think that's a very innovative game. Kind of like a precursor to, kind of like the grandma to Tetris.
Don't mind me. I'm still digging for the password.
Oh, you know what I'm going to get while you're doing that? I am going to see if I... Is this... Let's see if this old piece... Hold on, I'll be right back.
There it is.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can hear it. Kind of okay. I took out I took out my Apple earbuds and put on some old-fashioned headphones on. I'm not sure if they work or not, but I think it might help me tune out some of the fan noise here. Of course, can't screenshot that password.
I
Whoa!
copied it.
Now I can hear you much better. Headphones are so much better. Yeah. I've been getting by on earbuds for the last couple years.
Righty.
I need better headphones. I need a cool. I think the next thing is the cooling pad. Oh, okay, Martin. An allergy, huh? Story update from JPP. That's a story that JPP is working on. The triple wedding was yesterday. Today, the three couples went on their honeymoon in the national park where you lived. So did they get? So they got married on Canada Day? Yeah, that would be a really good place to honeymoon up there in the. Is that the Rockies or the Sierra Nevada? That's the Rockies, isn't it? See, when I left, I was. You're up in Cheyenne. Where am I? Let's see.
I moved into Cheyenne because that's where you were.
Oh, am I over there? Oh, that's right. Yesterday, I was watching Storm Chaser IRL, and he wasn't chasing tornadoes. He drove up Pikes Peak and streamed that. That was really cool. 14,000 feet.
That seems cool.
Yeah, when I was in Colorado Springs back in April, we talked about it, but I wasn't quite sure that my parents would survive that altitude. Hello, Jimmy. How are you doing? Thank you for doing a shout out to Jimmy. Rockies. Oh, okay. JPV says the Rockies. Okay. The Rickies. Yeah, a mountain honeymoon, like going to national park would be pretty cool. Be pretty relaxing, as long as you don't get munched on by bears or other tourists. You're doing good, Jimmy? Yeah, I saw that you did several convoys streams this weekend. I was telling CourseCon I couldn't participate last night because I was doing my own driving to and fro last night for the parents. I was moving the freight of parents. Rickies are the knockoff Rockies. That's the low budget Rockies. It's those are the Potemkin Village Rockies. All right, are you ready, or am I just jabbering?
I'm ready.
Oh, I'm jibber jabbering. Okay, let's see. We're in Cheyenne. No idea how this. Let's see. Freight market. No worries. You had to delete the stream because of sound.
Yeah, Jimmy had sound issues.
Oh.
Didn't notice until like an hour and a half into stream.
I got a really weird muted audio on a stream the other day. And I think it may have been Minecraft or something. I'm not sure if it was ATS. It was like really weird because I didn't have any. It wasn't an IRL stream unless maybe I picked something up from like a raid. I haven't listened. I haven't really gone back and downloaded or looked at that VOD yet. Okay, let's do a shorter run here in case we get some people that want to join. Rails. Anhydrous ammonia. There's a classic. Dynamite.
Ooh, sounds like fun too.
A boat. Where's the boat going? Casper? That's a short one.
When they need a boat in Casper.
I don't know. Maybe they got a lake up there. There's like a big lake. Oh, that's like over in Idaho. What's that lake? That big lake that I never knew existed. Wardrobes, barbecues. Hey, there we go. Let's do a barbecue run. Or frack tank.
Ooh, a lot of good choices from.
What we can do this propane run. That goes to, yeah, that might be. That's got 3 major cities. It's good, great mountain driving. Gonna do some propane.
Oh yeah, that goes. To
Propane accessories. Okay, thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy's gonna make some lunch and be back later. Thank you. Wish you had the game. You're playing on a cracked version right now. Hello, Core Gamer. What is the cost of this game? Did I see something like $5?
Steam Summer Sale.
Yeah, it's on Steam.
And all of its the game and all of its DLCs are on sale. Now's the time to get them. For instance, if you're missing Montana or Texas, now would be a good time to pick them up. What is that on your screen?
Lake Pond O'Reilly.
Ponderay.
Panderoy?
Ponderay.
Ponderay.
Like, Ponderay.
Hey, Core Gamer. Ponderay. Thank you, Core. Type it out. Yeah, thank you.
Some places even spell it like that.
Kurt, you're poor, but you can't buy it right now. I totally get your situation. I can't buy a lot of games either. Yeah, I know the struggle. Right now I'm trying to get some money to together for a laptop cooling pad. But you're welcome to watch and hang out with us. Always join us. I'm trying to do a convoy every Sunday night. Why am I looking? What is going on here? What am I?
It looks like you're perpendicular to the road.
What?
And I got booted from the session.
Okay, I gotta take a picture of that. Oh God.
Where are you at? I gotta see this. Take a drive.
I guess this is what happened when I well, I was doing that run the last week and I had to quit. I had to stop because it was lagging. And now that I canceled that job, I ended up over here. What am I? Yeah, yeah. Of course, kind of come over and gawk.
What? How in the world? Just
Bernie needs a tow truck.
just
JPP says gonna need a longer insurance form to explain how your truck ended up there. Is there a reset button? I'm like, I cannot get out of this predicament. I don't think. Let's see.
Okay,
You'll
here we
have to
go.
F7 and get to service.
Yeah, my GPS is even like sarcastic.
Okay, I'll find it.
They're gonna need a crane.
I still.
I guess I'm gonna just have to fast travel to Cheyenne.
Yeah, fast travel, or if you hit F7 and then enter to get to the service station, because it might need repairs. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I got like 12% on that front. Let's see.
The repair station's right down the road, so not like you're teleporting far either. That's the best one I ever seen.
Yeah, Mors Moradim says the lag bit you in the behind something fierce.
Yeah. Haven't even gotten started yet.
What? Your truck is not in condition for quick travel. Well, yeah, obviously it's not in condition for quick travel. Repair your truck or call for an assistance. Okay, call for assistance. How do I do that?
F7. You'll see in your GPS area. The screen.
Oh, it says enter view services and adjustments.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a tow truck. Oh boy. Okay.
There's also if you run out of fuel, they come and refuel you.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy had to use that 3 times in one of his streams.
Really?
Yeah, it was hilarious.
What was? Do you remember where he was driving?
Yeah, like he ran out on the way to the first delivery. Then he went and picked up another delivery, forgot to refuel before leaving the city, and he had to do it 2 more times.
Yeah. Moradin took a screenshot and sent that to Trucker Son. Oh no. As long as you don't send it to the trucking fail Reddit or the ATS fail Reddit.
Scary thing is that might not be the worst thing that Trucker Son has ever seen.
Probably not. I mean, I can imagine. I've heard about some things. Okay. Oh boy. Am I at the repair shop? I hope. Am I fixed? Yep. Enter. Okay. I think we got enough time to get this load. Okay.
Time to hit the road.
How do I get my GPS back?
F5.
F5, there we go.
Turn left.
Learning what the F keys do in this game is helpful.
Okay, that's something I need to do. Am I going to this job? I think I am. Oh, wait, we were just both at the unions.
No, I'm not putting plugs in there perfectly.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Keep left, and then exit left.
I get one of those.
Exit left.
You got one of those restricted access for the blizzards. JPP says, hope the developers of this do a Japan version that has Decotora trucks. Are those small ones? Decotora truck.
That would be nice to see Japan Truck Simulator.
I'm surprised. You know, you'd think that they would have enough players, especially even Japan, that would play it.
Go straight.
Yeah, I think they're just too busy between ATS and ETS. They just don't have the resources.
Yeah. They'd probably have to create an entirely new team.
Yeah.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Turn left.
Small, super decorated trucks.
Get ready to turn left.
Yeah,
Turn left.
Do a little do one with the Philippines. Those little jeepneys.
Finally, we are here.
You're talking about like super decorated trucks, like with a lot of decals
Let's
on
do
and
this.
stuff. There are some nice mods made by some Brazilian people. Apparently, truckers in Brazil do a lot of that with decals and everything. There's some nice mods for that.
Mordem says he was driving in the rain, hydroplaned into a wall, and the cab separated from the chassis. The fuel line severed, a spark lit the fuel, rig burn. Oh boy.
Come on, there's a job to do.
He was knocked out, woke up to flames and rig on his side, had to kick out the front window and wake up his buddy in the bed. He lost everything, but he took with him on the road and cracked his skull. Oh my god.
Sounds nasty.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I have a lot of respect for people that drive, because it's just, you know, so many risks out there.
Yeah.
I'm not always very super confident these days in my driving skills, and I always thought I was a good driver, but I guess maybe just because I'm driving more that I just feel more self-conscious of making mistakes. Every penny of every COVID check you got, you spent on buying him clothes, tools, boots, you wear a size 16 shoe, so expensive. Oh my god. Oh yeah.
We're good to go.
Okay. He was hauling COVID meds for the government when it happened. Oh wow.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Turn right.
I'm gonna turn my parking. I'm gonna tell if my lighting is on. What time is it? 7:34.
Yep.
Where's the lighting gauge? Oh, the dash lights up. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so last night we went to the gaming place, the tabletop game place, and I was looking at games, just
Go straight.
wishing I could do some RPG games on stream one of these days. Maybe play some board games. The kids
Keep right.
kids were looking at 3D stuff mostly. We went over to Vintage Stock, and one of the kids, who's the Pokemon collector, talked me into buying them some Pokemon cards. Just a basic deck. The other one bought like a was it One Piece? Is that the name of that anime that's popular?
Yeah.
She bought a little packet that I guess has a mystery figurine.
Keep left.
Oh, I got busted. I knew I was gonna get busted with that lighting thing.
Headlight usage.
Keep right. And then exit right. Exit right. Keep left. Keep left.
Somehow got a little mini GPS where my fuel gauge is normally. Oh wait, no, the fuel gauge is over there. Never mind. Yeah, I did a mini house flipper stream the other night. Real late.
House Flipper DLCs are also on sale during this new summer sale.
Is that a sponsor? Is that a product sponsor I hear over there? Yeah, they are. Yeah. Which one would you recommend? Which one would you recommend the most that I don't have? I got the garden one, but
I really like Luxury. I think Luxury is my favorite.
the Ultra?
And of course, pets is fun.
Pets.
Pets.
We actually spent some time at the end of the stream, and Morden was helping me fix up my office. I made a streamer room.
Nice.
It even has a cat. It's not alive, but what's going on here? Oh, it's a downgrade. Okay, okay, Subaru. Subaru in front of me, it's not that. You're Subaru, go faster.
Especially considering the speed limit. Well, now it's just dropped to 65. It was 75.
Streamer room is looking good. Yeah, it's kind of fun having my own little office in the game. I like that kind of thing. Oh, add gaming gear to Throne. Oh yeah, for there to be options next stream anniversary birthday. Yeah, my stream anniversary is coming up in September. The other day I was trying to remember if it's my 2-year stream anniversary or my 3-year. I think it's my 3-year stream anniversary. Throne has a new option for surprise gifts, where you can actually get a surprise for a streamer, and
Whoa! You just...
there's a cop merging with me, and
You just swiped that yellow car right off the road.
oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh well, they can cope. There was a car there? I see a car there.
Remember, when you're changing lanes, you have a huge trailer. You need a lot more room than you did in a regular car.
Yeah.
It's okay, I forget all the time too.
I just feel like I want to, not make those mistakes. This thing is closed ahead. I can't read the signs. Yeah, a Throne has a new thing for surprise gifts. So evidently it will notify you that a gift is arriving, and so you can actually, I guess, open it on stream and be surprised, I guess. That's the concept.
Sounds fun.
Truck is stopped. These trucks are acting oddly.
Oddly.
All because we got curious about there being a green screen purchase option in House Flipper. Yeah, I've been thinking about, I might stream some more games this week. Like a variety of games, try to get back to some variety streaming. I was watching a Gemini Tay from Hermitcraft streaming Stardew Valley today. And that's a fun game. I'd like to stream that again. Kind of actually dealing with some real life house flipping here in this house, my parents' house, where I've been staying during the pandemic. My mom is inching closer to throwing away those old records. She's still trying to like sell stuff, but I did overhear my parents having a conversation about staging. Truck stopped up here. Something real slow. So the parents are talking about moving. That's a positive. Somebody have a blowout? Oh, now you get off the highway.
Of course.
Of course. I think it's about, let's see, about 15 years ago, I think I did trying to help a friend of mine sell her house. She's a retired professor. She was going to sell her house and move back to Scotland, which she did. It took her about a year to sell the house because she had to come to terms with what she really needed to do to sell the house, you know. I remember when the stager came by, like early on in the process, she was paying the stager like $100 an hour.
Keep left.
Stager basically, it's like a psychiatrist. It's like a, basically your job is to convince the property owner that they need to really clean out the place. The buyers want a blank slate to look at. They don't really care about what you want to show off. She was also one of those plant ladies who had plants everywhere outside. In kind of a good way, I would say. It was like a mixture of like overgrown and just a garden that was kind of too ambitious. I've lived with a hoarder before who had a similar yard, but that was, oh my god, I got stung by bees, hornets. That was the nightmare house. She was like a computer programmer, and she just let the house. She had a big house, and I was like paying rent to live in a room, and She was a serious she's not the worst hoarder, but she had some serious issues. Especially with the outside. There was a pool, which hadn't been used in years. Hello, Rail fan. How are you doing? Well, nice to meet you. The funniest part about trying to fix up her yard, I did a lot of. It was like, I think a machete would have helped quite a bit. You're doing well, Rail. Hope you're having a good. If you're in a country with a holiday weekend, I hope you're having a good holiday weekend. And your name sounds like you're a rail fan. Sounds like a person who would be into rail, train stuff, and trucking, maybe. You know, I've been wanting to play more rail games. That's another thing on top of my to-do list.
Yeah, same. Rail and bus.
I did kind of try one game that came out this summer.
And then exit right.
So I think it was an Xbox, I think.
Exit right. Keep right, and then turn right.
Getting some lag here.
Now that is a nice steak. Look at that.
Nice what? Oh, on
steak, billboard.
Oh.
Turn right.
Prime Rib. Well, that's the restaurant.
Yeah.
It's like a big gas station here. The state you live in built a pointless joke of a highway to a steel plant that ended up getting demolished.
Go straight.
So, yeah, there's highways like that are built. A lot of road projects. Mordims, you set the top 3 scores in Battle Zone and in the top 10 in Asteroids. It's cited. Free play, I was the top 5 for Tapper, top 5 for Frog. Is this from your son? Oh, okay, that's your son's scores. Okay. The top 10 in Asteroids. That's kind of like, I think with that game, those games, they always have that high score on those arcade games. Get your initials on the asteroid list. That was from your son, yeah. I just wanted to clarify everybody because I started reading that. There's a rail crossing rail fan. Yeah, I do. I definitely want to stream some more rail games, train games. Part of that, actually I kind of, I've got one downloaded. There was like one game where you built railroads and you well, I know one of the kids wanted that one horror game, that train horror game. What was that called?
Ticket to Ride.
The Charles Choo Choo. It's like the train that's on a spider legs.
Oh, that one, the horror one.
The horror one, yeah. Costa Rica and Canada are in the same continent. That is true. That is true. People don't think about that. They think of like Central America, but it is technically North America. That is true. More arcade games aren't your cup of tea. But Mordim is really good at Minecraft. Mordim does some really amazing builds in Minecraft. So if you watch my streams, you'll see some of them. What's going on over here? We got an accident. Accident. I think I managed to get around that.
Go straight.
What's over here on the right? Oh, that's just like a... Oh, it looks like just like a bunch of restaurants. I thought maybe it was like a casino. Not that I want to stop, but... Oh, I actually, last night, I actually saw, I know it was a couple days ago, I saw the new location for, or maybe it's like a second location for Yellow Freight, the big trucking company my father used to work for. They may have moved. We have a lot of trucking stuff around Kansas City. You seen the Choo Choo Charles game? You think it's pretty cool?
Keep right.
I've seen some people play it. It looks interesting. I like I love the concept of the train horror game. I'm like, okay, that's really weird, but it somehow works. Locomotives are somewhat frightening. You need to... I actually, I found my theme park yearbook from when I was working there. It was many years ago. I was doing a story about the food at the theme park, and I saw some photos of the locomotive. Well, the locomotive's still running. I can share some new photos of
Keep
the.
right, and then continue straight.
But I found I saw some old photos of some of the old school
Go
locomotive engineers that I got to work with. These guys were retired. Some of them had operated steam locomotives back in the day. These guys were character, but they were all pretty chill. They were nerds. They were rail nerds. Even though they had worked for the railroad, they were still geeks about rail stuff. Sometimes you do. I saw we got the chat. We got the new Trains magazine yesterday. I looked at it. It had something about South Dakota. Speaking of North American railroads, what do you think CPKC will do with the Panama Canal Railroad? I'm not aware of what's going on there. Is that the one that
Go straight.
Is that the one that used to pull the ships through the
right.
canal, or is that something
Continue
different?
Straight. Go straight.
Mordims asks, do you keep up with railroad-related games? Look at this arch. Huh. Railfan Rick. Because we need to stick around long term and keep us up to date. Yeah, we do. I remember playing Railroad Tycoon back in the 90s. When it was very much like a rail, mostly kind of a rail, it's like a management game. Is that what they call it?
Oh,
Ooh, that was very graphic. I hope I didn't send that truck aside. That was quite a glitch there. It was started by the rain. Core Gamer started it, gave me a hydrate as soon as it starts raining.
that's good timing.
Yeah, I'm hydrating. I'm pouring some. I'm pouring something to drink here. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I'm going too fast. Trying to reach. Ooh, lightning. What? Wow. That was incredibly realistic. Okay, it's a windy road at nighttime and raining. I don't know. Reading chat is going to be a challenge here. And laggy.
Watch your speed on these turns. I'm hydrating a bit.
I gotta remember that I can go extra slow. That's what they do in real life. Oh yeah. Extra windy here. RIP 189 sign, yeah. And thank you for the follow, Core Gamer. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you're... Yeah. Welcome into our scurvy, nerdy crew. By the way, if you have ATS, I'm doing these convoys are open to the public. If you have the game and can join us in Discord, you can chat with us. Let's try to keep it somewhat PG-13. We are very nerdy. Railfan says, you notice that the US Route 20 spends the vast majority of its journey paralleling toll roads between Rockford and Boston. You know, it's possible that maybe that route, you know, was when they built that highway, they may have followed some existing road or routes. I'm a GeoGuessr streamer, so we talk a lot about things like that on my GeoGuessr streams. Next one will be tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock Eastern. I need to come up with another... Of course, Scott, I was thinking about having a channel point redemption for me to do, like, people to redeem, like, a certain subject map. Like, they pick the subject and I make a map. I'm not sure. That'd be kind of fun to do. It's just... not sure what kind of interest there would be. We got a roundabout. Roundabout!
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Exit now.
Now. West 20, US 26, Alpine Junction. Have I been on US Route 20 before? US Route 20. You said it goes to... You talking about Rockford, Illinois? Oh, really? Mordem says that Throne has new things for viewers, not just readers. Okay, well, I think maybe tomorrow I'll spend some time looking at that. I've been meaning to do that with other things too, with the Ko-Fi. You know, more than one streamer that I've been watching on YouTube, Virgin Rock, she's been directing her viewers to Ko-Fi. And I looked at it the other day and I'm like, oh yeah, you can do updates like Patreon. "20 runs from Newport, Oregon to Boston." Okay. Railfan, does US 20, does it run across Iowa? Is that the, does that run across northern Iowa? Oh wait, where's the vehicle inspection station?
Yeah, I got a bullet zone.
Turn right, US 26. Oh, okay, I see it.
It's
Wait,
up here.
wait, hold on. Where is this at? What's up
Right.
there?
Right turn at the light, and then it's going to be on the opposite side of the road.
Oh, okay. You can create a fan account and follow a streamer. You can link Throne with Twitch. Can you send that to me in Discord
Keep right, and then
Gordon?
turn right.
So I remember to do that? Oh, the Ko-Fi thing is broke. That's broken too. Railfan, it does.
Turn right.
I think, yeah, I think if it runs through Dubuque to Rockford, I think that's the route that I've been on that US 20. Like if you take I-35, Interstate 35 north, and you get off on US 20, you can take it across. It's like in my family, it's our alternate way to go to Wisconsin to avoid Interstate 80. That's been kind of our, I think, yeah, US 20 is our family favorite. So is it on the left side over there? Oh, port of entry, okay. Thank you, Morden.
Port of entry is what some states call a way station.
Huh,
I've
port of
seen
entry.
Some players confused, thinking it's near an actual sea, whereas it's really just the middle of Idaho, Utah,
And
Wyoming.
It's not on an interstate.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Finding new route.
All right, you sound very sad tonight, GPS. Do you need a vacation? Do you need some fireworks? Funny because US 20 runs parallel to I-80 in Indiana and Ohio. Yeah, there you go. I mean, pretty much they, designate those highways to, run like that. It's, actually, now that you mention it, that's the video I'm working on. I need to work on that tomorrow. I've been working on that video, but it's kind of, I need to find more video, which has kind of been the hold up. It's like halfway done, my US and state highway video for my YouTube. Okay, do you have to, did you have to weigh?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay. Boy, this really feels like we're up in the mountains here. Trailers, pines. What's this? Targhee National Forest. Railfan asked, do you want to know how I would sign the cities for US Route 20? How would you do that? What would you do? I am a bit of a sign nerd, so yeah, lay it on me. Welcome to Idaho. Okay, Railfan has shared the route for US 20. Is this the actual route or what you would suggest it be? Waterloo, Dubuque, Chicago. Yeah, so I've been on the, I've been on it in Iowa and Illinois. That's the, oh, yeah, okay, that's the eastbound list? Okay. I was a little disappointed the other day. I saw the local bus company created a new route in Kansas City. And they're normally really good with their signage and graphic design. And the route map is okay, but I'm like, they made a new bus route to connect attractions like downtown, like the Arts District and the barbecue restaurants. And I'm like, hey, this is your, you know, they should name this route Barbecue, Art, and Tacos. And the map should have more like restaurants and things on it. Because we already have the unofficial taco trail in Kansas City, Kansas.
Tacos.
Kansas City does have a unique, semi-unique taco style, which I didn't know about until like a year ago, last year.
I'm totally down for taco fusion.
The local variation here for tacos, like hard tacos, is to put Parmesan cheese on it. I think it might. Some restaurants started that back in the 50s. And I'm not sure if that's in addition to like other cheese or I need to go find out. I'm a food blogger. That's I took the kids to a donut place today, which I think is kind of a chain. It's one of those customize your own donuts, which I'm not really a fan of, but we tried it. They liked it. There's a lot of like icing and Oreo crumbles added to those donuts today. Oreo dust. Hey, there's a farming machine.
Go straight.
It's kind of pretty in here. Idaho is looking kind of beautiful.
Yep.
Moradim's not a fan of Parmesan tacos. And yeah, Moradim, you're it's okay. You're in Texas. You guys got more tacos probably. What do you think of my list? Let's see. So signage. Worcester, Springfield,
Go
Syracuse,
straight.
Rochester. Madison went 12. Oh, to send it through Madison? So I used to live in Madison. Rockford, Dubuque, Waterloo. Yeah, you could send 20 through Madison. There is the
Go straight.
151 is now like a divided 2-lane highway from Madison to Dubuque. I think they finished that like 20 years ago, 15 years ago. Ooh, I discovered Idaho Falls.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
No, 12 goes to Madison, just 12 and 20 run together from Gary to North Lake. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So is there any... I'm trying to think, like, what... Is there a rail line that, like, passenger that runs along that? There is an Amtrak that runs across southern Iowa, plus the one that runs to from Chicago to Kansas City to Los Angeles.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Some sort of billboard here. Yeah, the Southwest Chief. Yep. I used to take that. I've been on Southwest Chief quite a few times. Not in years, but as a kid, took the Southwest Chief as a college student.
The amazing Bronco Jelly.
Yeah, well, who's Bronco Jellywick? Mordem says there's also a GeoGuessr suggestion area on Discord. If later... Oh, yeah. Railfan, if you want to add something on the Discord, we have some suggestions there for maps.
Get ready to turn left.
Iowa did the right thing, made 20 a divided highway freeway, and not
Turn
make it a
left.
parallel tollway, unlike Illinois. Oh, so they... Yeah? We've, my mom likes US 20 in Iowa because she gets really kind of weirded out by trucks. So it has less trucks than Interstate 80. Wait, they're building houses Oh. There's houses being constructed in this game? Cool.
And you can deliver to the construction site too.
Ooh, we should do that. Yeah, I think there's also a question of, like, can you find enough Iowans to pay money? Or truckers. I guess truckers might take
Keep
an alternate.
right, and then continue straight. Go straight.
Oh, thank you. Mordem says there is a new game area in the Discord. Railroad game chatter can go there without getting lost in general chat. Yeah.
That church over there is probably a faithful reconstruction.
It's a what construction?
Yeah, probably a faithful reconstruction of the Life Church.
First Evangelical. Yeah, that's a pretty specific looking church there.
Get ready to turn
Maybe that's
left.
like one you could 5K on your map. On your crossover GeoGuessr ATS map.
Turn right.
Yeah, I gotta finish that.
Oh wow, look at these fields. Holy cow.
I was thinking about doing an overhaul of that.
You know, one thing I realized about this game is I'm sure that people who play it are like, why can't you add more cities to a DLC? And I'm like, you know, they got like 10 or a dozen cities for DLC by state. They have to create so many points of interest in each city for all these different jobs and different like garages, dealers, temp agency, driving agency, gas station, pickup point for the gas products, pickup point for the Wallbird, you know.
And there's only so much you can do on a 21 scale.
Right. I mean, it feels, it's immersive. It feels like it does take a while to drive somewhere without it actually taking the actual amount.
Yeah.
Oh, was a canal here? Oh,
I've
Get
played
ready
on
to
some
turn
map
left.
mods that are 1-to-1 scale.
oh yeah.
It's a completely different feel because you're, actually
Turn left.
in a place that's designed to be 1-to-1, so it feels like you're a local driver.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
You can get the almost the desert bus vibe. Penn and Teller.
This is where it ends.
Okay, where do we end here? Let's see. Where's the drop-off spot? Hello? Let's see.
Hey, where the heck is it?
Shows like right in front. Maybe I'll just drive around.
Oh, it's around the back and it's on the other side of this median. Let's see.
Oh! I actually startled there. In real life, I like that was just this is Opes in chat for that one.
There is no way through.
Where's the drop? Is it way back there?
It's if you go over that median
Yeah.
around and then back toward the pumps, you'll see it.
I was supposed to drop the. Oh. Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's the parking spot. Where's the. Oh, there it is. It's on that thing.
The other side of
I got okay. I got to figure out how to
the
get turned.
yeah, just right there. It's a weird spot.
I guess I haven't done very many of these tanker ones.
You gotta turn around, so I'm just gonna pull in.
Can I go this way? Wait, that's a scale. That's not the drop-off spot.
Your
I don't want to weigh my vehicle.
Your drop-off spot. See where I am?
Yeah.
this is probably your drop-off spot.
Yeah, I see it flashing over there, but I haven't like checked in. Where's the check-in spot?
Oh. Well, that's I wouldn't know because
Welcome back, Jimmy.
I have it set to random parking, so when I come in, I don't have to check in. It just gives me either the easy spot or the hard spot at random.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Maybe there's only that one spot.
Maybe it's kind of combined.
You don't have to.
Mordem says the GPS said this is where it ends. All I can think this is in Cornwall. There's a place in Cornwall called Land's End, yeah. Also the clothing store. It was nice joining you. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us, Rail fan. It's nice talking to you.
Right here, the fuel stop.
I actually got some XP out of that one. Despite a few signs that I took out.
Take time to refuel while here.
Okay, let me get caught up on chat here. See. I think. Oh, okay. Jimmy says, I'm back. It's okay with you, Perry. I'll be keen to join you on your next delivery. Sure. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Here's the convoy. Of course, can you get the password to them if you have it somewhere? I need to put it somewhere.
Yeah, just a second. I'm gonna head over here. Get myself prepared.
Yeah, let me look at my status here. Not much. I think I probably need gas. Well, I'm at the gas station. Might as well turn around. Oops. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Feel free to join voice on my voice channel in my Discord. Oh wow, I hadn't heard that before. Huh.
Jimmy, I just DM'd you the password on Discord.
Roger that, got it. All the other details, hang on, I've got to get back in, I missed that.
I hear you in Discord, okay.
And we're just running for the mods that you're running too.
Okay,
It's just...
what's it? Oh, I know what I've got to do, because we're friends on Steam. I've got to... Just waiting for the game to load in. Holding you all up.
That's okay. Probably a good time to take a break here.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me.
Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Good to have you.
I was a big fan of yours. Loved the little pirate on the prairie. that joke didn't work, I'll just say, Causey, no wonder you got me to tell your joke.
I think I may have missed something there. I was switching back and forth.
What was that?
I just thought I just lost some audio there. I was switching.
Oh, okay. You didn't hear what I said then.
I don't think I did.
I said I was a big fan of you. I loved the Little Pirate on the Prairie. Right, convoys.
Yeah, so you guys had a convoy last night. Or yesterday.
Yeah, last night for you.
Yeah. I kind of saw things were going on, but I had to shuttle my parents around for some fireworks display they wanted to see.
Yeah, I had audio issues for about an hour and 20 where I had two mics picking me up, so it sounded like an echo. It was really bad, so I had to it was odd.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Pretty sad for Causey because I had him actually on stream. He was streaming to me his point of view, and I had it on the stream for him. Right. Okay, so what's the name of your convoy?
My Utopia craft with a capital U. Utopia craft. All one word.
I think that's it. Activate session mods. Oh, the password.
There you are.
There he is. Some amazing latency.
Yep, I'll always be late.
Yes.
Prairie drives the lag wagon. So,
Yes, I call my my truck ye old lag wagon after a 1990. Well, that might be still be. I don't know how long they were around, but there's a punk band called Lagwagon. But now I understand the struggle the young ones go through with the lag. I used to make jokes about it before I started gaming more. Okay, chat. Is the sound okay, chat? We are in, where did we end up? Idaho Falls? Idaho Falls.
Idaho Falls.
Right. Yep, Idaho Falls. There's my officials. I'm coming through. Always ready. Idaho Falls. So quick travel. Oh, my luck. Oh, you. I haven't discovered it.
You haven't discovered it?
Yeah, I'm in Casper.
Should we transfer there?
You could go there.
Oh, hang on. You said Idaho Falls, didn't you?
Idaho Falls, yes.
Yeah, no, sorry, because your names are right over Jackson. Idaho Falls, I'm on my way.
Okay. Vacuum cleaners. That'll bring all the dogs to the yard. At least our dog will start barking at that. Cotton harvester. It's like a little farming simulator crossover here. This cotton harvester.
Ooh.
That's a long. Oh boy, that's kind of a tricky thing. Oh, that's a long one. Woohoo!
Actually, that reminds me, Perry. The other day we were talking about farming sim, and you said adding NPCs into the game would be a good thing.
Yeah.
There's actually a game called Farming Dynasty that does that.
Hold on a second. I gotta adjust the volume here. Let's see. Okay. Were you saying about Farming Simulator?
Yeah, the NPCs. There's actually a game called Farming Dynasty that does that. You repair people's houses or farms and barns, and they give you cash, and you can meet someone and meet a young lady and woo her and marry her and stuff like that.
Farming Dynasty.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just think it seemed like an opportunity for that game to have a little bit more NPC, other than these disembodied people that walk around randomly, and you're like, is this like something out of the Stepford Wives or what? What's going on here? Are these people robots? Am I in the simulation of a simulation?
To be honest, they need to fix the AI before they move on to anything else, and they don't either.
Okay, let's see. Oh, we're looking for work. Oh, jobs. Great market. Okay, Idaho Falls. What do you think? We have you see on the screen if you're watching trucks hauling Peterbilt trucks to Albuquerque. That's a long trip. It's a lot of money. Glass, vacuum cleaners. That's just double. What? Aircraft engines? Do they make aircraft engines in Idaho Falls? Some trailers. Dumpster. Oh, here we go. We found one for Corsi. That's a long one, but I don't know, for $6,000. That's an awful long route.
Not worth it.
What's that?
I said the pay is not worth it.
I know. Oh, that's not bad. Have a windy route, but that's 38. No, that's 15,000. Never mind. I'm looking at the weight. Oh, the vacuum cleaner one. We could do that. That's a double trailer. 37,000. What do y'all think?
I'm working for you, boss. You tell me what to do, and I'll do it.
Oh no.
That's how you get out of thinking.
If you want the aircraft engines, that's pretty much the same distance going to the same city, but it's better.
Well, it's got 3 trailers. Let's do that. That's kind of different.
We get to go on these winding roads with some triples.
Yeah, let's see how we do. At least get a couple clips out of that one. Wait. How do I get the
Rerouting.
Oh, yeah, go the other way.
Turn left.
Make up your mind. Which way am I going?
Okay, let's find a new route.
Where did I come in? Over here? Okay.
Get ready to turn right.
Mortem says, okay, this it sounds fine. Okay, good.
Turn right.
I've got gas.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
For some reason, my steering wheel is very heavy. I think I'm driving a skyscraper, not a truck.
Huh.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh, I had an epic fail yesterday. This is embarrassing as somebody playing who's a professional geographer, Andy, and somebody playing ATS here. I actually got lost yesterday. I had to go into the grocery store, and I did overcome my being a guy, and I did ask for directions. I was supposed to meet my sister at this grocery store, halfway to her house, and I looked at the highway. I'm like, okay, I get off on 87th Street, and the grocery store is right there, pretty easy. But I decided on the way there to drive the
Keep right.
slower
Then exit
route
right.
to give her time to meet up with me.
Exit right.
And there was a road that I saw that had the same
Get
sort of
ready to
sounding
turn left.
name. So I turned on that and I saw a different grocery store. Like maybe she got the grocery store wrong.
Turn left.
My parents were trying to call my sister. My phone was disconnected. That's why I had to go ask for directions because I couldn't call my sister. So my parents were trying to call her. My elderly parents trying to figure out their phones, which were shut down because of an Amber Alert.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Seems like a very sus neighborhood to get some aircraft engines.
Hmm.
Turn
Go
right.
to this house.
Just don't ask where they found them.
They've been building them in their
Get ready
backyard.
to turn
Hmm.
left.
It gives me a lot of confidence
Turn
in
left.
these aircraft engines.
Is there collisions on for the players?
I think is it off?
Here we are. Safe and sound.
I think it's off in the company rounds.
Oh, I
Okay,
think
but not on the road.
Oh, I think we lost it.
It expired.
See if either of you see a job here at this location. Let me get out of the way. We only had like 2 hours to get here.
I have a tub grinder going up to Coeur d'Alene.
From this
Alright.
location?
Yeah.
Do you have full long distance unlock period?
Yeah.
I can do anything, pretty much.
And I have a tamping machine going back down to Denver.
What's like the price on that?
The pub grinder's better. I don't know which of these. There's a few cargo DLCs, and that kind of worries me. I don't know if these are like in the forestry packs or what.
You think maybe we don't have the same thing capabilities to
I know there are some cargo DLCs that I have that you don't.
right?
You want to take a look, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm looking now. It's HMS, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got a heavy bulldozer going to Lakeview, Oregon, I think.
Wait, this is
that
like
right?
wait, this.
Let's go.
I think I actually can get this. Let's see, right here. Let me go back. Get out of the way, folks. I'm heading back. It's the entrance. Oops. Ooh.
Yeah, I only had two of them anyway. One was a bucket to a rock bucket to Montana, and the other one was, where was it again? There we go. Heavy bulldozer to Lakeville, Oregon for $43,078 per mile.
It doesn't show it over here. It showed it earlier. It shows the pickup point as being here.
Do you check the cargo? Are we doing cargo market
I was doing
or freight,
freight
market?
market. Freight market.
Yeah, you were looking at cargo. Cargo's the one that's grayed out.
There's an aircraft
see it.
engine right here.
Yeah, so go back out and press whatever it is to bring up your thing where you're standing now. Well, where your truck is now.
Oh, go
No,
back.
out of the menu. Out of the menu. Yeah, out of the menu, back into your truck.
Go to what's showing there. It just shows freight market and external contracts.
Yeah, freight market's what you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, cargo market is when you've got a trailer, using your own trailer.
Oh, I'm getting confused there. I've done this
Drive
multiple times. There we go. Okay.
It's known as streamer's brain.
Streamer's brain.
Things you would never do when you're not streaming.
I know.
Streaming.
That's how it works.
I've seen the best minds of my generation destroyed by streamer brain. To quote the late Allen Ginsberg. Little beat poetry on the
Okay, chat, get your clipping fingers ready.
Yeah, right, exactly. This could be an interesting trip.
We're going to be hauling some triple trailers.
Doing this for Bearded Wonder, Mardam. I'm not sure what kind of aircraft engines these are, but they look like aircraft engines.
Well, there's an actual airport right behind this place.
There is an airport, yeah.
The runway of it.
Yeah. I think there was even a plane there.
Let's go.
Oh, that's enough. That's enough trailers to scare every American on the highway. Keeping my man on business, exactly, Mordam. Mordam's man works at the airport. I just gotta pretend like I just feel like from what I've learned from these longer trailers, just pretend like you're driving a train.
Yeah, pretty much. My train's gonna make it. West. Spilled. West.
Turn right.
No problem there. Oh, I need to make sure I save. I'm gonna save the game here while I'm at it. I recommend everybody else save. I want to do photo.
Scroll lock, I think, is autosave. Save you going into the menu.
I want to get a shot of my. Oh, we got some. Forrest Scott, we got some dumpsters here.
Oh, where? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, we have a smorgas. We got the Baskin Robbins of trash containers here.
That is a nice collection.
31 flavors.
Save.
Wardem says that he said the viewing park at DFW was hopping yesterday. There's even a distinctly Amish family, not midnight Amish, watching airplanes at the airport. Well, I guess they're technically not, flying them.
Good to go, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Little plane spotting.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
It's a bit of a turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I first played this game, I did not understand the X's there in terms of that traffic came through the X's on the blocked out streets. I'm like, I got hit at one point. I'm like, who hit me?
If you want added fun, there are mods that get rid of those.
Yeah, then you don't even see them. You drive right into them, just bam.
Hey, we're on US 20. Speaking of our earlier new person in chat, we're actually on US 20 here. We had somebody in chat, a new person in chat that was nerding out about US 20. Yeah, we have a brand new airport in Kansas City. I've been there once to drop off sister.
Sorry about those weird noises. They were just about to cut me off.
DFW, Dallas Fort Worth has an area outside of security where anyone can park, get out, and watch the
Keep
activities.
Right, and then exit right.
Oh, really? They have speakers. Turn right.
Exit right.
They have speakers broadcasting air traffic control from the tower. Oh, that's cool. I'm sure that's very popular among the kids.
And then turn right. Turn right.
It's got a giant guitar pick here. This gas station.
Oh yeah.
This fuel station, I should say. Can I turn right on red here? With the 3 trailers?
Keep left, and then turn left.
Oh, what a weird route.
Turn left.
I feel like I'm gonna deliver these aircraft engines to this NPC house over here that's abandoned.
I'm gonna try that. I didn't make it in time.
Yeah, I'll slow down. You guys I figured like you guys are doing the same setup, so the trucks take a while to move through the.
I'm through.
That's okay. Looks like Jimmy ran light too.
Oh, I developed colour blindness.
Oh,
First time
everybody's
ever.
everybody's there. All right, nice shot here. Next obstacle. Train tracks. Corsican's foe. This is like an obstacle course. Train tracks, right turn, road construction light. This weird one-way thing.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a piece of cake. Why is there not a light here? Coming through, coming through. Use that other car to block. How do I even get in the right lane? Switch lanes here. You need a caboose. Oh, now we
Go straight.
so we get narrowing traffic. Okay. Narrow lane.
Lanes merge.
There's another farm vehicle back, like a harvester. John Deere harvester looked like.
I think that's actually the same one.
Oh, the same one. Oh, the farm wagon there. I haven't played farming. I need to get back to that. That is a fun game. I was surprised. I played a lot of that last year.
What I was doing while I was watching you eat my lunch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've sort of got right back into it again.
I'm still playing like the first map. I feel like I really need to. I still have plenty of time to build up my farm and.
Yeah, well, I think there'll be plenty of time because they're releasing another DLC with a new map. So
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they got plans to bring out the next version
Well, I
in
guess
their usual schedule.
from the DLCs and all the mods, it just seems in the maps. It feels like that game has a lot of playability right now.
No, it always has. The mods is the reason why keep playing it because you get more options. You get amazing maps. I'm playing a map at the moment, which I had about a month. It was released by the mod author a month after Farming Simulator 22 came out, and I never actually got the opportunity to play it. And it's an absolutely beautiful map. It's a real location in Poland. It looks exactly the same on Google Maps. And it's
Oh,
just,
really?
Yeah. And you get a lot of them like that. In 17, there was a German guy that did one of the farm he grew up on,
Oh, wow.
in the area around it, which is exactly the same. And he had little billboards around telling you all about the area and stuff, and his family history. Unfortunately, his father died when he was a young kid because there was a lot of artillery from the Second World War, and there was mines in there, and he was ploughing a field and hit a mine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just to keep it light for your stream.
Well, we do nerd out about history here.
So, but yeah, there's a lot of beautiful ones. There's great models. There used to be one called Bullet Bill, but he didn't like the way 19, they changed 19. He didn't like it, so he stopped modding, but he was one of the top map modders. And another friend, the English guys, and he had, his family worked on a farm. They sort of contracted to run the farm, and he put that up there, and that was one of the biggest downloads in 15 and 17. And there was another guy called Oxygen David who's still going, and they're friends. And they did amazing English maps, which I was more partial to because it's more around my scenery here. But there's plenty of American maps. 17 it really took off, and a lot of map modders came in, and a lot more American stuff came through.
If
Stuff like that.
okay, but if a game has like a big modding community and it has like customizable maps, you can get a lot of people playing stuff. And where's this over here?
Yep, they're pulling me in.
Don't follow me too close. I'm getting a little weird with my keyboard.
I can bypass. Do you have to pull in? I'll follow you in. Yeah. No, there's the modders. I mean, there was a lot of good stuff. I mean, with 22, obviously you've got seasons, but for 17 and 17 and 19, there was actually a mod, and it was a lot better than the seasons that they brought out in the game.
Illegal trailer usage. Your truck and trailer is not acceptable in the state. Uh-oh. Breaking the law.
Well, it's going through your state.
Nobody told us. Whoever had this job is the one.
I've blocked off the road so you guys can come straight out.
Oh, thank you. I see you back there. GG. Teamwork. Yeah, I would like it, I would love playing different types of maps, like different types of farms around the world. I would find that very interesting.
No, it is. It's
Keep
good, and you get
left,
different sizes.
then
Like the
turn
standard
left.
map you're playing is a 2x map. They come out, and you can get 4x map. There's a 16x map, which has been around for a
Turn
while,
left.
but in 19 they changed some of the coding and things, so you can now get 32x maps, and there's a 64x map that are absolutely huge.
32 times the current size.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's huge. Because that the default map for that game is keep it pretty busy.
Yeah, well, 4x is. I was always a big fan of the 4x. I had Australian maps, and Australian ones are always 4x.
Oh yeah, I think you probably would have to
And,
do that for like the larger farms.
Yeah, and stuff, and I found them a lot more fun, but yeah. But small ones as well, like there was a big Texas one, there's in 17 as well. There's so many, like you got all the maps on the mod hub, and Giants is really good because they put up, you submit your mods, and if they agree to them, they let them on, and they also give you a payment for
Oh,
the
okay.
downloads. Yeah, so if you rate them, it depends on the rating too. So if you got a high rating, 5 stars, you get more of a payment than you do if you got 3 stars and four
Oh,
stars.
nice.
But there's plenty of sites because some of them have scripts that they won't allow, but they work perfectly fine. And there's plenty of farming sim sites with amazing mods, quality of life mods, vehicles, tractors, all sorts of mods, and really good maps that they won't allow because it's not within their standards, but they still work, and they're just everywhere. And it came so big that a lot of mod authors were getting their stuff stolen, so you've got to be careful now because you're downloading someone's hard work that someone's stolen, and they put them on a site which they get paid for that download as well, and they're making money off doing nothing.
Yeah.
And so you've got to be careful on which site you go to.
Right. I've already kind of, yeah. I kind of learned that from looking at some more mods lately. The Richard Teton Memorial Forest. Okay. I don't know why they need aircraft engines up here, but
This is Denver Airport.
yeah, the default map in Farming Sim 22, the Elk Grove,
Elm Creek. Yeah.
It feels very much like a Midwestern sort of farm vibe.
Yeah, they did a good job. These maps this time around are really good. They got the French one, which is quite good. The other one's not bad, but the other one was part of the DLC. What they do is they always release 2 maps, generally. Or 3 maps when they release the game. Then they release a Platinum DLC or a Gold DLC. It depends. It's been called Platinum the last few times, but there was a Gold DLC in 15 and a Titanium DLC in another one. And they'll release a map with that one. And when they bring out the next new farming sim, they will add the map that came out in the DLC as a standard map for those people that didn't buy the DLC.
Oh, okay.
And that's what that Alps one is. That's in the game as well.
Yeah, I saw the Alps
That one.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was part of the Platinum DLC, which was good because I never bought that because I was sort of in 19 I was over the game, which I thought I was burnt out because I had 3,000 hours in 15, 3,000 hours in 17, and
Exit
about
now.
1,000 hours in 13. But it was 19 wasn't really that good, and when 22 came out, I got my passion back straight away.
Okay. Yeah, you mentioned that.
Yeah, so it was good. And Giants did a good job because the reason why 19 wasn't really good, and Giants copped a lot of flack for it, but it wasn't them, it was the publisher's focus. They weren't ready to release it. There was a lot of bugs and everything else like that, but because the publishers have got them on contract, they're the ones that say this is when it's got to be ready to be going, whether it's ready or not, and they've got to do it. And that's what a lot of games happens with a lot of games. People blame the developers, or it's not ready, but it's if it's the publisher, their contracts with them, they're the ones that dictate when they've got to be released and everything else like that. So Giants actually got rid of Focus, and now they're publishing it themselves, and they took an extra year because it's normally every 2 years they brought out a new Farming Sim. They took an extra year to release Farming Sim 22 because technically it should have been 21. And they took the time and did everything right and released it. And it came out with some really good stuff, really good improvements. And
Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to release when you're ready, because then you'll just, it's better in the end because you'll get more buyers into the game because the word gets out, and you have less headache in terms of reputation and also maintenance. You could see that problem a lot, I guess, at the AAA game studios where they have, like, they set a deadline. They have a firm date for launch, and it's like, yeah, then you know what happens. What was it, Cyber 2077? That was like one of the ones that were more recent. I kind of like the way Minecraft does it in No Man's Sky. Minecraft is more transparent about their release schedule. you kind of know when they'll do it. No Man's Sky kind of just does it out of the blue. I think they learned that from when their launch, the infamous launch of that game.
Yeah.
But now they kind of surprise, you know, they kind of tease it like a couple days or a week in advance, and it comes out, and they'll send out patches and all that, but very few glitches or any kind of problems in that game these days.
Not compared to when it first came out, no.
Oh,
No Man's
no.
Sky. No Man's Sky is an amazing game now. It still has its issues, but they're not game breaking.
Right, and they don't say, oh, this expedition is going to be out on July 15th. It's like, oh, they're releasing a new expedition or a major update. Although people kind of like, the community kind of like knows that, well, they're going to do a major update. They tend to do them in August. They do one in Christmas or January.
It doesn't really matter because there's so much you can do in No Man's Sky, so there's a lot of places to go and that keep you occupied when they do bring out something new. And it's integrated, you don't generally have to start a new save game, do you? So you can
No,
then start exploring that as well.
no, you can just keep playing your current save.
Yeah, I think developers that start small and release a really good game, and then they have the power over a publisher.
Yeah.
If they get a publisher in, but when you get like my biggest one at the moment, because I'm a big Call of Duty player as well,
Okay.
and the latest Call of Duty is just so bad. 4 million people bought that game, and in last month, less than 500,000 people were playing it.
Oh, wow.
It is that bad, and they normally, same thing, every 2 years they bring out a new one, but they're bringing a new one this November, a year and 1 month after the release of the other one, and they haven't even fixed this one.
Right.
I don't think they realise, and that's because of Activision and the big franchise like that. They're just used to that. They know that if it comes out, anything goes wrong, that they blame the devs, because not a lot of people know that it's the actual
Keep
publishers
right,
that dictate the
then
terms.
continue straight.
Because when the first Call of Duty came out, which I played, it was developed
Go
and
straight.
released by Activision, and because all the money came out, and Activision goes, oh, well, we got all the money, you know, we can give you all the publishing and all the advertising and all that kind of stuff, and then they take the credit for their getting it out there. But as you said before, if you take your time and you put your passion into a game, and people will buy it because they feel that passion come through the game. But then you get to a point like I feel with publishers, is that they start letting the money do their thinking for them.
Oh, yeah.
So they're worried about making money. How do I, do this? And when you do that as any business, I think you start losing money. Sure, you'll make money. You might be a big company and you're making a big amount of money, but I don't think you're making the amount of money you could make when you do everything with passion, with the enjoyment in what you're doing, and with consideration of the customer, because they're the ones that are paying you. That's the reason why you're getting your wage at the end of the week or your salary at the end of the month, It's because of the customer buying your game.
Oh, ironically, it's not really even the developers that are making those decisions. That's like a marketing owner, holding company, parent company sort of thing. Developers, like, I'm a developer, and sometimes things just take longer than you think.
Keep right.
Yeah, but that's it. I
Then
mean, you sit
continue
there and you
straight.
listen to people and they go, oh, this is simple coding and all that. What's your coding experience? None.
Yeah,
Go
exactly.
straight.
Well, you hear that
Yeah.
like a lot with like Minecraft. Why can't you just add these mods? These are people use these. Well, the thing is, you gotta these days. Like today, I heard an explanation. I was watching a Pixel Riff's stream this morning, and he's a kind of a prominent Minecraft player and YouTuber, and he's released a new series on basic Minecraft, and he explained finally why they don't have this thing called the bundle in Minecraft, which they've been talking about for a couple of years, about adding another form of like storage expansion. And he said, well, the problem is that the mechanic of the bundle, the idea was that you tap on it to expand it, and you can't necessarily do that on tablets or click on it or something like that. So like it's basically it's like that's easy to do like on a desktop or laptop, but oh no, you gotta hover. You have to hover. It wasn't a tap. It was a hover. It was a mouse over. We web developers call it mouse over event or a hover event. Like I guess with a tablet or a phone. So like people say, why Minecraft? Why can't you do all these things? And it's like, well, a game like that, or even like No Man's Sky just ran into that because they finally released a version for Mac. Last year they did for Switch, and you have to like test everything and release it for all these different consoles and platforms. That's a headache even for a web developer who's not making a game. I'm just making a website. I got to think about all this stuff now.
Well, exactly. I mean, they got to get it right on one platform. Then you got to learn how to code and for that, like that's operating system.
Yeah, it's
and
like
stuff like that, and that's money, and then you got to test it. It's money, and I think a lot of people with the mods. I mean, like Farming Simulator, you get that all the time. Why don't you add this mod in as standard in the game? And
Go straight.
you sit there and you think about it as a business thing. You've got modders that are making this you've had access to that cost giants nothing to make, nothing to test because the modders test them themselves. Always people like I'm asked to test maps and stuff from certain map makers and stuff like that because I know them. They go, do you want to help me test this? And yeah, I'll help you. You get access to a new map, you get to test it. Cost giants nothing, so why would they spend money on their workers creating all the code for this function or what this mod does when it's already there for free for the customer and for them?
Yeah, it's that's the other flip side of that is people will ask, why can't you add this little functionality? And it's like, well, sometimes there's not a lot of people that want to use that, so it's like, it's not worth the money for them.
Exactly. I mean, the other thing people don't realise, because it's not advertised, in the last 10 years, game prices haven't really gone up by much, but to develop a game has gone up, the cost has gone up 10 times.
Oh, yeah.
Than it was 10 years ago. So at the end of the day, it's a business. They've got to think about all that, but I mean, on the other hand, you've got to please your customers because without their money coming in, you ain't getting money. You ain't going to be around.
Yeah, the prices are pretty reasonable for a lot of these games. I mean, maybe like some of the A-list AAA games that I see on Xbox, and I'm like, oh my god, you know that it took a lot of developers to do like the Elden Ring or Tiny Tina, but they got like Elden Ring has a lot of people buying the game, so then you're like, $60. They probably recoup their costs, whereas like smaller top tier game like Tiny Tina's, I'm like, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, I'm like, $50? I don't see anybody playing it.
Yeah.
But then
you got big companies, big employees, and they spend the money on the better coder. You got people that can code things. You got AI coders, right? But there are coders that are better at doing it.
Oh yeah.
And they cost more money. So you got all that aspect, and people don't sort of realise that. But I mean, if it's worth it at the end of the day, if you buy a game and you spend X amount of dollars on it, as long as you get that X amount of dollars worth out of it, then it should be fine no matter what the cost is.
Oh yeah, I think that's
you get your money back.
Go straight.
That's how I look at it. I'm like, well, how many hours are you going to get out of this? Yeah, I mean, Elden Ring, you're going to get like 200. If you get like 100 hours out of it, that's not bad for $60. That's like going to 3 movies at the movie theater with popcorn.
They're actually better value now because, I mean, even the old games, they've all been ported over. So if you've bought old games, then you can get an update for them and you can play them whenever you like. So you essentially got them forever.
Go
Unlike
straight.
appliances these days that run out as the day after the warranty runs out. They break down.
Okay, I'm making it sound. I hear train sound. That's not me. Mordem says learning about how that works is fascinating. Thanks for informing us, Jimmy JJ Live.
You're welcome.
Let's see.
There's a honk of Club Cafe.
No sound fixes. You going for the train sound, weren't you, Causey?
Oh, is that Corsi that's making the train sound?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh,
Yeah. No, we've both got train horns, but it's part of the sound fixes mod.
oh. I have no idea what my horn sounds like. What is the horn key?
H for the regular horn, N for the air horn.
Oop. I called up the map. Get back to driving here.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
The Walbert. Mordem says, you have a personal rule. I will happily purchase any number of games. I don't pay for anything else. Not updates, not extras, not in-game purchases. You get my money once and once only. That is a really good... Yeah.
That's good, eh? Micro purchase is the biggest con ever. In my opinion.
I'm kind of
Pay to
like...
win.
I'm more wary of things like that when it comes to buying games, stuff for the kids. I've bought like Robux money a couple times for one of the kids. But I was like, something I didn't want to do, but I was like, she doesn't play anything else, and that's a big thing for her. So if she's... The money I would have spent on buying another game, I'll buy Robux. I'm like, I really don't want to spend my money on pretend money.
Exactly. That's the thing. And some of them are just ridiculous. It's like with Call of Duty. You have microtransactions which they use card points, and you got to pay for the card points. So 2,400 card points is roughly, in my money, $30. And that'll get you something. That'll give you a skin, for an operator, for a gun, and a couple other things you never use. And then if people don't look at it, you look at it and you go, right, that's a third of the cost of the game that you're playing for just those things. And you get so much more for, the game. It's not worth it.
That's funny that you mention it, because I think I did a survey about that the other day. I think there was an Activision sent me a survey. I like taking surveys, and they asked me about several game titles, and they basically were trying to fish for what I would buy extra for. Like, would I buy for like a special skin for this game or a gun? And I'm like, why would I need that? It's like, I'm of the age where I don't need to show anything off to anybody. Does it have a functionality? Does it give me an extra buff? I don't think so.
It's all about the look. And that's the thing. They're aiming at the teenagers to early mid-25-year-olds. Sort of when you get past that age, you go, money's sort of precious. I work hard. That's my time. I've got other things. I ain't gonna buy something that at the end of the day ain't gonna make a difference to me. But if it was $5 to buy it, more people would go, oh, I don't really like that, but it's just $5. Yeah, I'll grab it. They
Yeah.
would get a lot more sales. It would be the difference between 100 people spending $30 on it compared to thousands spending $5 on it.
Yeah, might be willing to pay $5 for, yellow freight logo for my truck or a skin, but I'm not going to spend $20 on that. I mean, give me a new game. The survey, they're trying to fish around for like, what other things could we, like, exclusive chat with the developers. I'm like, well, if I start doing my podcast again, yeah, maybe me. I don't know if an average player would want that, but
Well, the average player are telling Activision what they want, and they're not listening.
I think
And that's why
I think a DLC. I think you have to look at what DLCs in which type of games are. Like No Man's Sky and Minecraft, you buy once, and I don't think No Man's Sky sells anything extra. But I can see buying a DLC for a sim game like Farming Simulator, House Flipper, or ATS. Because there's a lot of, I wouldn't mind paying for a really good map that somebody did, or a mod, or a skin, or a DLC like, that adds gardening or something like that, and some more jobs and more. But it has to be like a big package to get it to justify like spending $15 on a DLC.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be more inclined to buy a DLC off ATS or for ETS because SCS have no plans to bring another one out. They've got no plans of doing an ETS 3 or an ATS 2. They're just going to keep updating. They've said this. They'll just keep updating this game and everything else like that. So
Keep left.
for that to happen, they need to be paid, and that's why they bring out the DLCs. And for me, they've created such a wonderful game for myself that I've enjoyed so much. I'm quite happy to spend that money to keep them going, for them to keep that for me, to keep giving that enjoyment out of it for me.
Yeah.
And it's the same with the farming sim and all that kind of stuff. That, on the other hand, is a different story. If there's a pack of stuff that I like, I will grab it. Otherwise, I won't touch it at all because I know that they're coming out with another game later.
I think fans of a game, like, especially if you have like 1,000 hours or 500 hours in something, you'd be like, oh, a DLC will give me a little more playing time with an organized update. It's not a huge update, but like, oh yeah, I can play another 100 hours. I'm kind of burned out on the game, but on the other hand, I'm like, if it's a really good game and good developers, and if they're real small, I would be willing to get a DLC from a game to keep some money going to like, for example, of a game that I really enjoyed back in 2020. A scrap mechanic, and I love that game. It just got a really weird quirk of being on an alien planet. The gameplay's weird. You do resource gathering, but you can like make your own vehicles and other things, and but they've like struggled to make. They've been making updates, but it's been very disorganized, and I don't see anybody really streaming the game anymore. And I think if they
I've got it.
You might, yeah, it's yeah, I think if they had like a DLC every year with like a bunch of stuff thrown in, I think they would probably grow their player base again. And they would also come up with money to keep the a small independent studio running.
Yeah, I think I have it. I'm not sure. I think it was a game that was gifted to me, and I haven't played it. So I sort of like those games as well. I mean, Car Mechanic Simulator, I love that game.
Yeah, that's on Xbox right now. I downloaded that a couple weeks ago. Tried it briefly.
Yeah, it's one of those mini simulator games. I mean, like with this, my main favourite thing is the grind, is putting in the effort and seeing the reward.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And with trucking games like I don't play it as much because I've got there. There's no real incentive except for just driving from A to B. There's no real incentive for me, and that's the same with farming sim. You know, I get to a point and then it got because I've played it so often and so much, it was really easy for me. So I could get to a point on a map really quickly where there was I had the money and everything, and I was just doing it for the sake of doing it. So I ended up running 5 maps at a time and spending a year on each map. I'd spend a year on one map, then go to the next map, spend a year on that map, go to the next map, spend a year on that map, have different things I was doing. One was just dealing with cows, one was doing agricultural
Oh yeah,
and stuff like that. And then after I spent 3 years, I'd do a year on all of them, go back, do another year, and when I spent 3 years, I'd swap it around, sell everything, take what money I had over to the next map and choose another 5 maps and do it again there until I got to a point where I would start all over again. But there's games out there like the car mechanic one where it's just and the same as farm sim. You look at it and you go, it's farming. How enjoyable can that be? And it's for some reason it just is.
Well,
And
yeah.
I found that with car mechanic simulator, gas station simulator.
Oh yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed that. PC building simulator, I absolutely love that game too.
Gas station sim, I've seen streamers do that one. That lends itself more to a little bit of a NPC interaction, or like a little bit of improv, because you're like talking. You have like actual people buying stuff, and you can kind of throw in some extra commentary. I would say
you have workers with them as well. You
Yeah.
hire workers and you can interact with them, tell them to, you go fill up cars, you go do the mechanical side of things, you clean the floor, you paint this. It's quite good. It's one of the nice things I like about it.
I would say that the thing I would change about this game, and the thing I would change about House Flipper. This game I was kind of like disappointed that, at least I haven't seen so far, that you can customize your garages. Can you personalize your garages at all?
No, I did have a mod, but I don't think I got it to work, where it added people in doing stuff and trucks, but I think they've added that in now anyway. But it took them a long time to bring in the fact that you could get out of your truck. But I mean, there's things like people have wanted, is like when you go and fill up your truck, you can actually get out, go to the nozzle, and put it into your truck.
Oh, okay. That's
You
a
know,
little. Yeah, go ahead. That's a little bit of a, like a little, yeah.
Yeah, realism. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, they try and put it in. One of the funny things is they bring these things out. I thought one of the most pointless things they ever brought out was the ability to wind down your windows. Because even though they're up, you can still put your head through the window
Yeah.
without winding it down. I mean, if they brought that out and then made it, there's a collision on the window so your head doesn't go through the window, that would make more sense.
Yeah.
And it gives it a bit more realism.
You know, there's a mod for that.
There's a mod for that.
There's a mod for that. If your window's up, you can't stick your head out unless you put it down first.
Now for
Which
House,
begs the question, why can't they do it? Why can't it be standard in the game?
Yeah, true.
I would think that like being able to customize your garages would be, that could be like a, that's not like really changing the functionality of the truck so much. That'd be more of like a side thing. I think people would kind of geek out about, like, hey, I have a garage, I can add things to it and customize the furniture and add some equipment and some posters.
Especially for your home base.
Now with House Flipper, the thing I would change that I'm disappointed with is that it you get the skill points and then it's like, okay, you don't actually grind some stuff like you used to. It's more like it becomes more like a catalog shopping game. And you're not really actually they've simplified a lot of the assembly things. I'm like, I want to, I've worked as a handyman. And I've worked as a professional painter. I think one of the biggest compliments I ever got. I'm a librarian and web developer by background, but I have worked as a professional painter. One of my favorite compliments ever was I worked with a guy for a couple weeks, and he's like a high-end painter. He's like the creme de la creme. And this was back in around 2009. He hired me, and then he had to like lay me off because of the housing crisis. And he said to me, he goes, Prairie, not my real name. Keep those painters whites. You could go to any convenience store, get hired by any crew. They would be glad to have you. And I have a painting degree in real life. That's fine arts, but to like get that kind of compliment that I had the technical skill to do that. Uh-oh. Let me get in trouble here.
So it's good to get a compliment, isn't it? There's no one in the world that's ever got a compliment going, how dare you? It's always good to get a compliment, especially with things that you're passionate about.
Oh yeah. Or even if you don't really know how good you are, like you have experience doing something and you're like, and maybe it's out of your normal wheelhouse. But
well, that's the best compliment, isn't it? Is when you're trying to do your best, but you don't think you're that good enough, and then someone actually points out that you are really good at it.
yeah, and like as a web developer, you always deal with like imposter syndrome, even when you're like me with like technically close to retirement age, but I still get the imposter syndrome quite a bit. But with House Flipper, like, I kind of want to go down the rabbit hole of actually, learning how to, there's got to be more stuff than just, the sinks and the toilets. The sink is the most complicated thing you assemble in that game. And, there's a lot of other things you do in the house that I think people could learn from,
Is it still the same from when it first came out? Oh, actually, when did you get the game? Because I got it when it came out, and I played it up until the first DLC and haven't touched it since.
Oh, I've only been playing for like 2 years.
Keep right, and then exit right.
The DLCs that have come since in House Flipper have really added a lot.
Exit right.
In my opinion.
I think the first DLC was the Halloween one, I think.
Yeah.
And I had the same thing. I got and I made all the money, everything, and then I had no invested interest to play it because I'd done, everything was coming easy.
I think that comes as part of the game now.
Keep left.
Or they've gifted it to players. Oops. Yeah, I've done the Halloween and Christmas. Tools. Oh, Martin says tools. I'm telling you. No great love hath any man has this love of his snap-on.
Personally, for me, House Flipper is just all about the actual design and the interior values.
Well, that's fine, because, a lot of people geek out about, they have experience doing that, designing their own houses or doing upgrades or watching all the HGTV shows.
The caters for the creativity of people. People that are creative and people who want to be creative, and it gives them a tool to do that.
Oh, yeah. Snap-on tools. I was just laughing a couple weeks ago, just watching some video about dating TikToks. People giving advice about how to meet people in Home Depot. which I guess would be like the Bunnings over by you.
Yeah, sort of Model 10. Bunnings is an Aussie thing.
What is Bunnings equivalent to like in the U.S.?
Oh, Bunnings, well, I wouldn't know. What Bunnings is, we had Mitre 10 for years. Bunnings just arrived here, but Mitre 10 is out. It's just a hardware store, but where you just buy all your hardware type stuff, nuts,
Oh, okay.
bolts, sinks, anything to do with the house. And that's pretty much it. So I don't know, I can't think, even thinking back to the Tin Man Taylor, to any mention of brands and that, but that was years ago, wasn't it? Of a home improvement. So yeah, I can't really say. So basically, that's what it is. So if you've got an equivalent there, which I'm sure you guys have, just home, anything to do with building homes, so you can get your timber there, any type of timber for house building,
Yeah.
or fence building. Garden patios, if you need to, deck chairs, anything to do with the housing, and yeah, sinks and baths and showers and just mainly all that stuff, and then all your handyman stuff.
So yeah, Home Depot or Lowe's.
Yeah, in all the GeoGuessr we've played, there's like a map somebody put together of all the Bunnings. I've seen that. I'm like, that kind of looks like Home Depot, Lowe's in the United States. It's kind of like has a little bit of everything
Keep
for
left.
fixed up your house, or people fixing up houses.
That's actually a fun map to play too. A lot of the locations are 5K or more if you look carefully.
Who I can
Keep
bypass.
left.
Anybody else have to turn?
I don't know.
I'll pull over.
Please pull in.
You got to pull in. Okay, I will.
Yeah, I gotta
pull
pull
over.
Yeah. Now, Bunnings is one of those. It's because Australia, when it comes down to the southern hemisphere, we're forgotten, even on the map. So a lot of things people go, oh, that's equate to, because it's in Australia, we're the same. Which 9 times out of 10, you're pretty much correct. We even the gold g'day is the same that we do as well. It's a standard for us.
Yeah.
And it's associated with Australia. But even a lot of our words are very, very similar, and that's mainly because of the majority of the population that came to New Zealand went to Australia first.
Yeah.
And they all came from the same point, like the northern part of England, Ireland, and mainly. And so we sort of kept the same thing. We say the same thing about McDonald's and Macca's, is what we call it.
Oh,
When we go to the
Mackies.
service station. The service station that's just going down to the servo
Okay.
as well, and so we have a lot of similarities and stuff like that. But
Hey, there's I don't want to interrupt you, but Estes Park, right here is the exit. That's named after one of my family members. I'd like to point that out. Okay, go ahead. You're talking about the. Go ahead.
yeah, no, that was pretty much it, really. It's just it's the same thing. Bunnings is one of those. Bunnings only turned up actually when I used to work in a timber yard. About 20 years ago. So that's when Bunnings sort of turned up over here for us. But before then, we had other ones. Mitre 10's the biggest, which is similar, but that was our version. And then Hammer Hardware, which has sort of died off. And then main two now are Bunnings and Mitre 10. But Mitre 10 is our big one. We're in Australia. Bunnings is their big one. And you go and get your same thing. You've probably heard of it with Australia. You go to Bunnings and get a sausage sizzle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, we do that as well. That's a big thing here as well.
Mordem
So it's
says.
very similar.
Yeah, Mordem's bringing up Payless Cashways. Yeah, I remember Payless Cashways. It was a small chain in the U.S. Kind of a lumberyard, hardware store vibe, but not as huge. I used to tell people that my third favorite retail that I like to go to. Number one is bookstores. Number two, grocery stores. Number three, hardware stores. If I'm gonna like go putter around, although these days my painting handyman days are over. I'm like strict policy. I'm not even gonna take on any sort of side projects for friends or family. I only do that stuff for myself.
I know that feeling because I worked on a lot of cars, and you'd get a lot of people. Because I worked on mechanics in early years. I was also a painter like you. My brother actually owns the painting business, and you get a lot of people go, oh, you know, you do some cash jobs for us on the weekend, and you get to a point where you go, I spend all week doing this, and I'm spending my time off doing it as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, exactly.
And now when people go, oh, you know anything about cars? Oh, no, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know anything at all, sorry. Not for family, but...
People like
So
asking.
they'll ask you for a small thing to do, and then it turns into a
no.
2-day job, you know, because they keep adding. Oh, I've noticed this is happening as well. Oh, I'll take a look. You get caught in that trap, and I'm all for helping people out, but I'm not all for people.
Exit
you know.
right.
If you come with the list first, I found all this wrong with my car. Do you know anything about a car?
Keep left.
And I'll go, yeah, I'll give you a hand. I'll pay you. No, it's fine. I'll help you out, you know. And if people offer me money, we'll do the usual. Oh, no, it's fine. You don't take it. No, it's fine. And have that argument until you end up taking it anyway. But it's the people that go, oh, I've also done, you know, that keep pushing it.
Yeah.
So that was the reason. It's just those people ruined it for everyone else. Because you don't know who those people are anymore. And I think that's an age thing. You go from being optimistic and you know, giving everyone the benefit of the doubt, and you get those people that take advantage of it, and you get sour and bitter, and you turn it around the other way, sort of thing.
Oh, you see a lot of the work I do with web design, art. You get a lot of people thinking you do this as a hobby.
Keep left.
That don't always pay you well or on time. Mordem says we would drop the kids with the in-laws and window shop at Home Depot early in your marriage. All right. It's always good to have a good common thing to for a couple to go geek out about. Mordem says in situations where we don't want compensation but someone insists, we take the money and give it straight to charity. Yeah. I think my problem with that kind of with all
right.
that is
And then turn right.
just like the drama. I'm a
Turn right.
I'm a people person. I'm a librarian, but don't make things harder for me. It's just painting.
Yeah.
I'm just painting this. It doesn't have to be. We're not designing a rocket here. It's just a paint job. And what color do you want? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I did a lot of things for people for free because I like helping people out. It's just one of those rare things in my life that gave me happiness, but it also, doing it too long, it got too much, and I sort of had to start saying no for my own mental health, but at the same time I feel really bad saying no. Caught between a rock and a hard place. And I really hate asking for accepting money for it, even though it's my time and I'm doing it, you know, but it's a gift that I've given you and sort of thing. And then the awkwardness, I don't know if it happens and you guys in America, but down here it's always no, take the money every
Keep
time
right,
it happens. Everyone
and
will
then
do it. No,
exit
here's
right.
some money. No, no, keep the money, and you end up in a half an hour back and forth
Oh,
of doing
that's
this, and you're both being polite. That's the only
Exit
reason.
right.
You're
We-
just doing it because you're polite.
we get that too. I think that's where we cue up the Midwest Opie
Get
mode
ready
in
to
chat.
turn right.
It's sort of like, oh no, here's some money. Like, oh no, and then they really actually want the money, but they want to make a big. There's a whole process of giving somebody money who doesn't want it, but who says they don't want it, but they
Turn
want it.
right.
I think that might be similar. Sounds similar. The Denver airport. I've done pickups here.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Well, that drive was fairly uneventful.
Yeah. Not much in the way of lag issues either.
Knock on wood.
Keep left.
Actually, I'm surprised with all the talking and topics we covered, we didn't end up being distracted and end up in the river or something.
Yeah, yeah, that's normally what happens to me. I'm multitasking.
Keep left.
Well, it's different when you're chatting in voice rather than, having to read chat at the same time. That's the real distraction.
Keep right, and then turn right.
That's the funny thing. I've been doing that because you're so used to doing it,
Turn
and
right.
you know when I'm doing this, and I'm streaming, and so the thing I'm still sitting there looking at your chat to see if I've got anything to answer.
I know you're probably like, yeah, you're so used to that. Better check chat. What are they saying? Do I gotta respond right now, or can I wait?
Here we are. Kind of on time.
Kind of on time. Oh, rub it in. Oh, I'm gonna skip this. I'm not with this trailer.
Oh, Causey, what happened there, mate?
Prairie just skipped, so teleported to.
It's the back end of your trailer. It slid out. While you were stationary, the back end, the very back trailer was sliding.
Oh, it kind of moved me ahead. Okay. Do a little bit of cinematic here of people coming. The other convoy coming in here. Mordem says, when I give someone a stocking and they want to pay, I suggest they pick a charity and donate what they believe the value is. 100% of the time, the amount they choose is 10% of the actual value of my invested time. Yeah, that's the thing, is like with creative work, I think sometimes people just don't understand. I mean, it's really cool that you do that. I probably, should do that too. I mean, I do volunteer some of my web development time. I have one local charity. They actually sent me some work. I got to update the website for a child diabetes charity. I run their website.
I need your spot.
Oh, you need my spot? Okay, let me get out of here. I'll vote Van Moose. Yeah, it's hard for even like artists to price their work. I mean, web developer, I've had that problem for decades. Only now do I have a system. But I need to take a break here, so I will be back. Let's everybody take a break of 5-10 minutes if you want to. I can do another run, but let's take a break here. I'm gonna get some snacks.
Good, I could use one.
Time to sing some sea shanties. You are out of mead? What? This is a crisis. This has got to be a crisis. You are out of mead? This is like the most existential Viking problem ever. You are out of mead. You never have that problem in No Man's Sky or Minecraft, but you are out of mead. Okay, I think I'm just gonna sit here in front of the fire and be sad about my lack of mead, pondering, what do I have to do to get mead? I'm just a sad Viking. I have no mead. That guy's dancing over there. Look at that guy. That guy over there he is in his own private Idaho, Morotim. Look at that guy. Yeah, B-52's playing in his head. Oh, I gotta take a screenshot of that. Oh, that is so hilarious. I've never run across lorem ipsum text in a game before. Oh, this is really pretty. How many folks have driven across this in real life?
Not me.
I wish.
I have not been west of the Appalachians.
Oh.
I just found too busy.
Oh,
Oh no. Watch out,
you're
I'm
floating
doing
on my
flag.
screen.
I'm doing lag here. Tunnel lag.
Yeah, lag causes some issues sometimes. That's why I like to give a little bit of space, just in case there's some issue. It gives me more of a chance to dodge it. Anybody out there?
So where are we going right now?
We're going to go pick up these aircraft engines to take to Los Angeles.
Yes, not yet.
In Oakland, right?
In Oakland, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, okay.
Just
The
right.
GPS should be.
Right.
Yeah, we're going to go
Then
across
exit
the
right.
Richmond Bridge to the North Oakland. Oh.
What happened?
Exit right.
What happened?
I seriously lagged.
Never
Oh.
mind.
Y'all disappeared on my screen. Oh, what?
Alright.
I think we had
Yeah,
earthquake.
That was some.
Is everybody okay? Who all crashed?
Yeah, I just pulled over to the side. I didn't know what was going on. I thought you DC'd or something.
There's a tornado just passed by.
Yeah.
This cars are all.
This car is
Was
still
it caused by me? I seriously just froze.
Yeah, it was probably something on your end, and it caused some kind of disturbance in the force, so to speak.
Including my laptop. Metallurgy required. Sing it with me now. A smelting we will go. A smelting we will go. Hi ho didario, the copper we will melt. The miner takes a wife. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night, I work all day. I cut down trees, I eat my lunch, I go to the lavatory. On Wednesdays I go shopping and have butter scones for tea. There you go. And clip that, I guess. Hey! The singing must work. I got very close on that round. On a Brazil, that's like the closest I ever get on a Brazil round. I need to sing Monty Python more often before start. So this is a new map by Cinnamonique and the community, which is called An Amazing World of Corn. All right. I don't want to know. Do I want to know how this got started? An Amazing World of Corn. Do you have the preconception? There's a a preconception. Ah, it's not a typo. It's a dad joke. Do you have the preconception that all maize is in the U.S.? Can't believe it grows in other corn trees. Never considered it might show up in Cambodia, North Macedonia, or the Dominican Republic. This map contains a cornfolio of over 1,000 iconic hand-picked locations to convince you maize can be found in almost every corner of the world to confirm if it's... Oh, please stop. Please. and it confirmed that, quote, if it's corn, it must be Iowa, is a load of crap. Oh boy, I gotta breathe. Official corn verage only, with all locations contributed by Cinnamonique's amazing community. Oh, Freeman, why did you do this to me? There are these... Otto has arrived. Is everyone behaving themselves in here? Oh, it's you. Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special? Hello, Otto. It's good to see you. I heard laughing from the road and knew you all had to be up to no good in here. Ah, look. There's Andreas. Have you been minding your manners? Old Johann here is a real stickler for propriety. Hand to God, Master Zimmerman, not once in my life. Likely story. Don't be so quick to judge, Johann. Andreas carries himself like a man who's caused his share of mischief. That's called confidence, gentlemen. How can you take pride in a good day's work when all you do is fiddle with your paints? We all know you work hard in the fields, Johann. No need to boast. He works hard in other places, too. Time to sing some sea shanties. You are out of mead? What? This is a crisis. This is Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello, Skillful Beast. Good morning.
I'm here too, by the way.
You're like in the afternoon, right?
Me, yeah, it's 5 to 3
Well, good afternoon to you.
on a very cold Monday.
Oh yeah, it's winter for you all.
But yeah, apparently that's the rumor, but we've had sort of like mid-spring temperatures of late.
Oh, okay.
For most of it. Yeah, it hasn't been that cold at all.
Beast is in the UK, so probably what, about 4 in the morning in the UK?
At the moment, yeah, coming at 3, 4, they'll be 4 o'clock, and Europe will be 5, 6. somewhere around 2 hours ahead of me, so 5 at the moment. And when it comes summer, I'm generally 13 hours ahead of England and 12 hours ahead of Europe.
I just kind of, I don't, I assumed it's winter there, but then I'm like, I just realized I was listening to a podcast earlier when I was taking my walk, and it was Adam Conover from the TV show Adam Ruins Everything. He's got a really good podcast. He was talking to this lady. Second time he's interviewed her, she's talking about time, about how people get obsessed with, how they spend their time and all that, and she was talking about seasons, how like a lot of we always kind of assume that there's 4 seasons, but it's a very European thing, and it's not even accurate like in parts of the United States, like California. Like they get a rainy season and a dry season, and some places in the world have like 12 seasons, and
Yeah, but yeah. I suppose it depends where you are in relation to the equator. It depends also your surrounding with continental climates and all that.
and like with you where you're at, you're like you got proximity to the ocean, you got latitude, mountains.
Yeah, and you're in summer closer to the sun than you guys are when you're in your summer.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what your latitude compares to where I'm at in the northern.
Yeah, that's why in Australia and New Zealand we have high skin cancer rates because of that. Because for some reason the summer's the way the Earth is. When we tilt over, the southern hemisphere is actually closer to the sun during summertime than when you got your summertime. You're further away from the sun than we would be in summertime.
Oh, weird. That's true with the
Yeah.
orbit.
Yeah. So, and we've got a hole above us, so which apparently is closed over. But it's even though we're not that hot down here. Well, it depends where you are actually, but you feel the sun. It's like being inside a microwave. Even in wintertime, if you're inside and it's a cold outside, but you've got the sun coming through, you can feel your skin burn instantly.
Yeah. Beast asks who I'm on voice chat with, Prairie. Beast, I am talking to JJ, Jimmy JJ Live, and Corsican.
Hello.
Hello.
Beast is one of our. Beast has been a supporter of my stream for a couple of years. More of them since day one.
Nice. Yeah, I've seen Skillful in chat. I've been on a couple of times. Actually, I've been in. Haven't seen the live. Just been lurking.
Beast has been fun for a year, 10 months. Yeah, almost 2 years. Getting close to it. All right. Corsican followage. Oh my god, it's almost the same as Beast. Must have discovered me when I switched over to GeoGuessr in April or May 2 years ago. All right. Everybody's dropped off their. Okay. Well, we set that horse sculpture across the way. We're at the Denver airport, the site of many conspiracies and urban legends. Like, supposedly that horse fell over and killed the sculptor, which I'm not sure if that's true or not, but that's what I've heard.
So the sculpture made the horse.
Yeah.
And the horse he was modelling it off fell over, and he was he fainted from the sheer brilliance and amazement of how precise the horse sculpture was and fell over. Is that what you're trying to say?
You actually,
how would that work?
You can actually see a train. You can see a plane taxiing back there in the background. Wow. I've actually.
It's actually a really good sculpture. I wouldn't imagine it. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen it in real life, but if that's similar to what it is in real life, that's actually really, really good.
I would say as a sculptor, well, I don't practice. I have a degree, I'd say it's really good. It's a good. I like the horse, and I also like the entryway back there. If you notice when we came into the airport, they got a really nice lighting display, which I think is really cool. I like those kinds of things. Okay, I looked at the job market, the freight market from Denver. This is like a lot of like just like regular containers. Like, what do they call these? Just boxes. Pretty basic boxes. I'm gonna get in trouble because I had my father downstairs used to work for Yellow. Lemonade. There was like a really long thing here. Let's see. Where is that? It's like a small trailer rollerblade equipment for $40,000 from Denver to Seattle.
How much longer did you want to stream for?
Oh, I can go for another hour, like another run.
Now, if around an hour, you want to look for one that's about 30 minutes, 30 hours, or, no, sorry, is it 30? No, it's 10 hours, isn't it, Causey? For 30 minutes real time. It's another hour, be 20 hour drive.
Yeah, 10 hours for 30 minutes.
10 hours is what?
30 minutes real time.
Okay.
10 hours.
It's 3 minutes every hour in game.
Right. Let's see. We can do Denver, Boise. That might be an interesting route.
Do
Or
you
we
have
could.
anything going in southern Utah?
What's that?
Do you have anything like going into southern Utah? I kind of fancy going to
Southern Utah, so to Cedar City or Moab? St. George?
something like that.
I know that one of my truckers that works for me does a lot of Denver Moab runs. Moab. Yeah, Artesia, New Mexico, Albuquerque. That's different direction. Let's see. Southern Utah.
I've got one.
You do?
Listen to my app. Yeah. Vacuum cleaners for $14,000.
There's an Ogden.
Moab at the top.
That's north. Oh, here's a Moab. Moab. No, that's not too far. That's not a very long one. $20,000. PlayStation accessories. Want to do that one?
We can do that one.
Okay.
I'm kind of getting a little tired, so I'd like to keep it a little bit more on the short side myself.
Okay, this is not as long. Okay.
What are we waiting for? Recomputing. Make a U-turn now.
We're picking it up from here, aren't we?
Get ready to
Oh?
turn left.
Yep. You just needed to reverse. I thought it was, and then I looked at your stream and I saw it, the GPS up, and I thought it said it was from here. But it's just telling you to go back into the way we came in.
GPS was pretty adamant about the U-turn. Morgan says there were so many streams with just me watching. Yeah, that's true. I really appreciate every stream where others are here. Because it's a prairie stream and not the entertaining Morgan show. Well, thank you, Morgan. I appreciate that.
We're here. Now drop the load and go. You've got the contract. Now go.
Oh, I just back up. Okay. I started off streaming September 2020 Minecraft.
I was actually going to ask you what you first streamed when we were on the road. Give us something to talk about.
I
So it was Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Get on with it.
I started watching Twitch in March of 2020. You know, pandemic. I've worked from home. I've been working from home for 20 years, so Twitch was a natural thing to discover, even despite the pandemic. I'm like, oh yeah, this is something I can watch and have on while I do other work. So I watch a lot of YouTube, and I don't even watch regular TV, but so I watch a lot of people streaming, and I played Minecraft, and I've been watching the Hermitcraft on YouTube for years, and
Turn left.
thought, well, I'll give it a try. And my biggest worry about streaming was not wasn't stage fright. It was more of, for me, the biggest obstacle was, well, setting it up, but also I was kind of worried that I didn't know if I could talk for hours. Because I'd had a job years ago where I worked as, I did computer, like I did training for hours for this really bad multi-level marketing scam, which I've told that story about on chat. And I almost fainted. That's how I discovered I had high blood pressure. So, you know, now I'm, you know, taking medication for that. But then I started with Minecraft. I did that for 6 months, and then I discovered GeoGuessr, and that's where things kind of took off. And you know, that's really good for playing with chat.
So is it only recently you sort of branched out into other games?
Kind of. I've kind of considered myself a variety streamer for probably for like the last 2 years, I guess. I haven't been playing as many games this year as I was last year. I had more ambitious last year. I like to try out new games, but then I'm at the point now where, like, what games do I continue playing more of in streaming? Not necessarily because, like, what's popular, but also, like, what do I want to play?
I think that's the key, because you've got to enjoy the game. And
Yeah.
it's no point, like I mentioned before, one of your streams, I'm admin for one of the top farming sim YouTubers, and his schedule, what he was pumping out per week, it got to the point, and it was just farming sim. He played some other games, but farming sim was where his most subscribers come from. And you can tell when he wasn't enjoying the game, and he started losing viewers because of it. And I think it's more about not what the game is or how popular the game is, it's your enjoyment of it.
Oh,
People
yeah.
share the enjoyment.
I mean, some of the regulars here have seen me go through burnout sometimes. It's periods where I was not enjoying streaming.
Get ready to turn right.
You know, I've tried to, you know, think about it as not really a profession. I've kind of wanted it to be like a side hustle, and I still do want it to be a side hustle to some extent. But I'm not like, I'm being more like, I'm going to do things I like to do, and I'm not going to focus a lot on trying to figure out the system of, you know. Because I think what you got to do at some point is do what you like to do and do it well and have fun and kind of do it with other people, have a good community. Because I think it's like, if you have people that are regulars, like if you have like 20 regulars, could be, you know, much more rewarding than, you know, 500 casual watchers, somebody who followed you once and you never see again. because you know it's like I like streams where like geoguessr streams can be a lot of fun when there's a lot of people in the stream playing and talking, but I also like nights where it's like, you know, I'm just doing Minecraft and it's like a lot of talk in chat. So like where I've kind of a flip side of that is No Man's Sky, which I do not enjoy.
Keep left, and then turn left.
I don't enjoy streaming No Man's Sky during drops, and I will not do that anymore.
Turn left.
I want to stream No Man's Sky more, just, you know, kind of more randomly, but drops is not very much fun because you get people. I mean, it's understandable. You get people that are watching to get drops. Just they just like have your stream on, which is okay, but there's really not a lot of talk in stream, and you also don't get any raids from other streamers, which is kind of defeats the purpose of taking it, you know, of doing raid like raid weekends.
It's a fine line. I mean, I started because the only reason was to force me to play games that I've bought and never played.
Okay.
Because yeah, I big gamer ever since I was a teenager, and I'm getting old now. I'm ancient, pretty much. I mean, my best friend at school was Moses. That's how old I am. But gaming was one of those things for me, because I have a personality disorder. It helped me focus, and it was an escapism from everyday life sort of thing, being different. And when I was growing up, there was a lot less awareness and understanding for it. And, you know, a lot of people have gone through that and know about that sort of thing all around the world. You know, someone's always experienced it, and now we're more aware of it. But gaming was really good. I could get into the game and play it, and especially like role playing. Like I was a big Elder Scrolls fan, the Skyrim and Morrowind and Oblivion and all that. But I'd really get into it and actually visualize, this is real, this is me, this is what I'll do. You know, instead of playing it as a person playing a game and seeing it on the screen, I actually was able to visualize it and make it sort of, I was immersed in it. And
oh yeah.
This is a real thing.
Oh yeah.
And I sort of lost that about 10 years ago. And computer games for me now is the only thing that sort of distracts me
Right.
from things that are happening. And I bought all these games, and I'm a big one for not wasting money. If I buy something, I want to get my money's worth out of it. Like, you know, for Grand Theft Auto was one of my favourite games, and I was the only one of my friends that would actually go do everything you could possibly do in that game. And my reasoning for it is, because I paid for it, I'm getting my money's worth out of it, you know?
I gotta get off this temporarily, see if there's gas over here, which I don't think there is.
Never mind.
That's why I'm getting off here.
I'll find a new route.
Yeah, I need fuel as well. I think we actually passed it.
Yeah.
I actually own the garage here, so I just bought it while you were having a break.
Let me look.
So,
go ahead. You were talking
yeah.
about. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that was the reason why I did it. It was to force me to play games, because I'll play them and then stop playing them halfway through. It was behind us.
Oh, we gotta go back. Okay, let's do that, because I'm gonna run out. Wait, how do I redo the map? Let's see, I gotta go back.
No, just click on the road right next to it instead of on
okay.
it. Just click on the road, yeah. If you click on the road right where the gas station is, then it'll take you there.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, there you go.
New destination, everybody.
Let's get this job.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah, so,
go ahead. Hi, Ben. How you
so
doing?
that was it. That was it for me. That was the one reason I started, and then I was streaming 6 days a week. when I first started.
Oh yeah, really?
Well, 6 days a week, I started playing a game that was in
Get
early
ready
access,
to
which
turn
was a
left.
survival game, which is another one of my favourite type of games.
Turn left.
It was a new one
Then
that came out
continue
called The
straight.
Infected. And I managed to get a few people on there who just playing it as well. And yeah, then I went to farming sim and trucking, and played Dyson Sphere. I played Dyson Sphere for quite a while.
I've
Quite
tried
a
that.
while.
I've tried that. Is that pretty?
I built up. My plan was to build a Dyson Sphere with my channel name around it,
Oh yeah.
which I did. And I also added
Go
all the
straight.
people that were supporting me. Causy's name was around a star and a whole bunch of other stuff. And then I redid Windows a few months back, and I told it to put it on a drive, and I had my backup drive that had the save of it, and Windows decided to put it on the drive that I told it to put it on, and also put it on my backup drive. So I lost everything.
Oh, ouch.
I've been redoing that. Got the seed and been redoing that
Oh,
whole thing
man.
to get it back. Which I don't mind, because Dyson Sphere is... I love that game because it's based... The inspiration, same with Satisfactory. I don't know if you played that game.
I've not played it. Always been very intrigued by it. I've seen people play it.
Yeah, well, both of those games were inspired by my most
Keep
favourite
left,
game
and then
I've
turn
ever
left.
played. My most absolute favourite game. Well, second favourite game. My first
Turn
favourite
left.
game ever was The Last of Us, but a game called Factorio.
Oh, Factorio. Okay.
Yeah, that is my most favourite game, and that's what those two games are. And I like those
Turn
factory
left.
building type games. Satisfactory I like, but I don't like it as much because in first person it doesn't have the same feel. Factorio is amazing. Dyson Sphere is similar to it, but it's more of a dumbed down, for lack of a better word, version. Same as Satisfactory. Factorio is a lot
Keep
more
right. And then
thought.
exit right.
provoking and challenging.
Can we get a shout out for
Exit right.
for Ben? Ouch.
I saw that. Yeah, so if you like Dyson Sphere, Factorio's got a 98% approval rating on Steam.
Oh wow.
But the weirdest thing about Factorio, all the people that love Factorio, all the people that do YouTube on Factorio, like myself, played Factorio and didn't like it. Because it was hard to figure out, and once you figured it out, it is an amazing game. It is absolutely amazing. And we were speaking earlier about good devs. The developers of that are absolutely amazing. They are so supportive of their customers. They so love their game and what they do, to the point that they've even told people, if you can't afford our game, go and get a pirated version.
Wow.
Go get a pirated version, play our game, and when you can afford to pay for it and buy it, please buy it.
That's
'Cause
pretty.
they know it's they know
right.
it's that enjoyable,
Then
and they want to
exit
give
right.
that enjoyment to other people. And you don't
Well-
get that from developers,
That's very.
that level.
That's a very smart approach.
Exit
I mean,
right.
they know their game's very popular. You know, it's like they know that they're not getting.
Keep right. And then turn
Yeah.
right.
It's important to build the community.
Turn right.
It is, and there's so many mods for that game. I've played that game. Now I can go through from start to finish really quick now. So there's people that make mods. One of the most popular ones are Bob's mods and Angel's mods, and those two modders their mods to work together as well. And it just adds, it's like playing a totally new game again, because they've added a lot more complexity to it and things you got to do. But yeah, so I started off with 6 days a week, now I'm down to 2.
Yeah, I was thinking about trying to ramp up
Keep left.
last
Then
year.
turn left.
Like I was kind of doing 5 days a week.
Turn left.
I think I just passed the gas station. Wait, where's the gas station here?
Well, it should be left of you. I think I can see it from
Is
here.
that right there, or is there another one? Let's see. Oh, I gotta go down the street, okay. Make a left. Okay. Yellow light. Should I just...
You right back there, Causey?
Yeah, Ben, what do you share with chat what you stream? I think Ben's kind of Ben's like a variety gamer too. Yeah, I found one of the things I found with playing games, especially 3 years ago, especially with Minecraft. I find Minecraft's very good mental health thing. It kind of keeps me distracted, gives me something to do. I think it's really good if you like have problems of like ruminative thinking, worrying kind of thing.
I used to play that quite a lot.
Okay, that was your problem, you Subaru. It's been vexing me all night, that Subaru. I think it's stalking me. Whoever's driving that Subaru. Yeah, Ben plays a lot of sim games, and streams a lot of sim games. And Ben does photography too. I do some photography these days, more food photography, but. And you'll hear
Go
us
straight.
geeking out about Kansas City, since Ben has lived here.
Rerouting.
Okay, I'm good to go. Let's see.
Turn right.
Blame me up.
Okay, let's find a new route. Finding new route. Go straight.
I'm gonna make this. I'm making my GPS guy go on vacation. Get frustrated with me. Take the week off.
He's an interesting sounding GPS, your GPS, I must say.
I decided to go with the gruff one because I watch a lot of Storm Chaser IRL streams, and he has a gruff, like an actual in life, he drives around everywhere, and he has a very similar sounding GPS. All right, everybody ready? Okay, we're all ready.
Yep. Yeah, I've never tried any of the mod ones. I had a friend who got the C3PO one. And that lasted about half an hour before he got rid of it. Because it was constantly, turn left here, master.
No, that would get really weird on stream.
Well, that's when he first tried it.
Although you could make that, you could turn that into a really good channel point redemption.
Yeah.
Oh, even just watching it after half an hour, I was sick of it. It was just The novelty of it was like, yeah, for 10 minutes, and then 20 minutes ago, it's sort of the same thing. Come up with something different,
Keep
and
right,
then by 30
then
minutes,
turn
you're like, I'm
left.
sick of hearing Master in that tone.
It's like the time I
Turn
turned on
right.
turned the default language on Facebook to pirate. I like speak like a pirate day, and it's like that got old after a while. Arr, too many bad pirate puns. Oh, I can make a right. Oh, I got a green. Never mind. Never mind. You need to get back into photography again. I've been kind of putting it off. I've been doing a lot. I've been doing a lot of photography for like YouTube videos and TikToks and Instagram because I do like the food stuff. So I'm getting into the mindset now that I'm out and about more. Get get Bruce Cooper to do my GPS? Yeah.
I think a good one would be Ace Ventura.
Bruce
Turn righty then.
Turn righty then. A Bruce Cooper GPS, that would be very fun.
Time you park your trailer like a glove.
Like a glove.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Every time you leave, it's just, all right, bye bye then, or whatever you used to say.
Turn
All right,
left.
bye bye then. An Ace Ventura one would be really good, actually, if someone thought of it, I think.
Yeah, Ben, we should nerd out about photography on one of these streams, or your stream or my stream. My biggest headache with photography these days is managing photos or downloading. Like I can't download stuff. I mean, I can download the app. Trying to download stuff from my iPhone to my laptop is a headache. Big headache. Although, you know what? I did learn the hack. I was reading an article about web development tools, and I found the hack for posting to Instagram from your desktop browser, which is going to be a game changer. Because you cannot do that. Most people cannot do that. They have to do it from their phone.
Keep left.
Read you, Causey. I'm just having a look on the map and I can't see. I think we've lost him somewhere.
I'm right
Oh no, you're right
behind.
there. I do that to you all the time, don't I? I keep worrying about you, losing you.
For some
Ben says it's a
Keep
process.
left.
You did a photo editing stream a while back. I just took pics of goats and chickens. I want to do it again. Oh yeah, we need to talk about. Wait, you said you have goats, right? Yeah, I was like, I've been joking with friends for years about doing a retirement goat ranch. And I watch a lot of one of the streamers I watch a lot of is Mary's Milk Monsters, who she has like a hobby sort of working goat ranch out in Oregon. Today she was like welding by her youngest goat has gotten too big for the other bike that she made. Did someone say chicken? Yeah, Chicken Honey needs to know. We're talking about chickens now. Oh yeah, you said you have 4 of them now, and one of them is pregnant. Yeah, Ben was talking. I think it was last night or the night before about you were feeling the pregnant goat. You could feel like the heartbeat of the baby. That's pretty cool. Yeah, a photo editing stream would be interesting. Thing to geek out about, because I'm in the process of switching over from Photoshop this month to anything else. I'm finally kicking the Adobe habit. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to cost me money, but gotta kick the habit. Oh, speaking of kick, you felt a kick for the first time. Baby goat, baby goat. Okay, we got a very sus truck full of square hay bales. This person is weaving all around the world, and these hay bales are very sus. I'm like, doesn't everybody do the round hay bales now? That's like one thing you learn in Farming Simulator. The rectangular bales suck. You want to just, Lightroom too much? This truck is stopped in front of me. This bulldozer guy. Don't follow me too closely.
I'm not following anybody at all. I'm at a dead stop.
Where did you end up? You still getting on the highway?
Well, the truck in front of me just decided to change lanes in front of the cars that were in that lane, and now there's a big old pile. So I gotta weave my way around that.
Not that far, you're right behind me. I thought you were talking about me as the truck because I looked over at chat and then I looked back and Perry's name was getting a lot bigger and bigger and bigger in front of me because you'd stopped.
Yeah, I can understand, like, I've invested a lot of knowledge with Adobe tools because I've been using Adobe for 30 years, but it's time to kick the habit. I just can't afford that monthly charge. I want to switch to one of the Affinity software where you just pay once, like the old days of Adobe Photoshop, when you could just buy it out of a box for $600. And I couldn't afford it even with my professional salary, so I either used the pirate version or education edition.
Brilliant. Now it's just in time for the wind and the rain and the dark.
Oh, there's a tunnel here. I'm like, what's going on here?
Yep. This is actually the highest point on the U.S. interstate highway system.
Oh, really? Wow.
So it says.
It feels like you're going through a little tunnel here. You're about to say you had to pirate Photoshop? Yeah, I think a lot of people did. Which is, in a way... What happened? Oh, it said new passage map updated. Oh,
That's just about to ask, Causey, that isn't this where there's a secret road you can go?
Yes. There are some of those in the map too.
Watch out, I've got a truck in front of me and I'm trying to slow down on this keyboard.
The speed limit's 35 for trucks in this stretch.
Yeah.
Down. Perfect.
Photoshop shenanigans with subscriptions is putting it on my naughty list. Yeah, I have a name for that. I call it SSAS. SSAAS. They have a thing called software as a service. I call that software subscription as a service. That's their model, business model. They just get people, but like 10, 15 years ago, it kind of made sense to those of us who like couldn't afford like Photoshop up front, like for $600. You're like, oh yeah, I can get Creative Suite for $50, $40 a month. But then Adobe never ever gave us an out. Like, I've been paying that amount for a decade. Maybe, why can't I just say that I bought it? And just stop charging me. Or everybody. Because 20 years ago, I would have already bought it by now. $50 a month over a decade. Talking about Photoshop and driving down the mountain. Yeah, I've never really been able to figure out some of those FPS games, or I've tried to play some of them. I guess Genshin Impact is the closest I get to that kind of thing.
First-person shooters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty much the first games I played, like Wolfenstein and that, so, and Medal of Honor, and the first Call of Duty and all that kind of stuff, so I had use of them. But to get into them a bit later on, it just takes time, like everything else. You get better at them while you play.
Well, I treated myself as a Christmas present to, was it Horizon Zero Dawn? Is that the name of that game? I started it. It was pretty good. I've watched people play it a lot. I also wanted to go... I've tried out, like, Assassin's Creed and Mass Effect and some other... The Plague Tale. That was interesting, but I'm like... There's, like, the sneaking around games... Is that what they call them? Sneak? You gotta sneak a lot?
I don't know. I've got Plague Tale. Assassin's Creed I loved. I played all of them up to Assassin's Creed Rogue, and I went through a patch where I couldn't afford anything. And I've just recently got the one after Rogue. I can't remember the one set in France. I love those games, but it's just one of those escapism for me. Like I said before, I could really get in and pretend that that's really me. I'm not playing a character, that's really me. Sort of game.
Hello, Lopta. At first person steering. I mean, I'm not going to do a lot of third person driving in the mountains at night in the rain. How are you doing tonight? Or this morning? Not bad. Yourself? I'm doing good. I'm having it's a holiday weekend here. I've been looking forward to goofing around for a couple more days.
I just realised the date. It's 4th of July for you guys tomorrow, or next day. No.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, Tuesday.
No. Tuesday, yes. Yeah, tomorrow for me. Sorry, I'm looking at my day.
Tomorrow for you, yeah. Yeah, we already heard some fireworks.
For me.
In that case, pre-happy 4th of July to you guys.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'm not gonna go out this year. I'm not. I may go if somebody I know has a cookout. I might go to a cookout, but I'm not really making any plans. Definitely not gonna go drive around down the urban area because that's gonna be like a war zone with all the smoke. It gets almost like a wildfire situation down there on the July 4th.
Oh boy.
We're on those these are the curvy roads. I remember these are. Oh, I think this is like, I think I came this way one time by mistake. Well, kind of, I was rerouted. And I drove most this way, and then I like, oh yeah, this is where I rage quit. I haven't told anybody about that story, and I won't tell anybody that story about what I did. I was driving a job from Denver to like Oregon, and I made a wrong turn in one of those interchanges in Denver, and it just rerouted me through this, and it's really pretty. But I kept on like getting like all these ticky-tacky like vehicle crashes, like cars rearing into me and stuff like that. I just got really frustrated, and I rage quit. I actually went back to a previous save.
You know what
Yeah.
that makes you?
What?
Officially a ATS expert.
An
Part of the
ATS.
community, we've all done that. ETS and ATS have had that where we've gone back to our previous save.
We're not going to pretend that happened. Although I started the stream with the my truck being perpendicular on a bridge. I will. I should.
Yeah, that's a very amusing.
I'll show those photos. Maybe I'll put that into a clip. Yeah, happy Canada Day to everybody who had Canada Day yesterday. We had JPP in here earlier, one of our Canadian friends. Ben says, you had a nice hidden spot at Smithville Lake for fireworks. I got some pretty cool pictures there. You know, Ben, I have a bad wedding photography anecdote about Smithville Lake if you want to hear it. The last time I think the one and only time I've been up there, maybe the second time I've been up there, yeah. You want to hear my wedding photography disaster? Well, the good news is the couple, one of whom is a friend of mine, going back years, just had a baby last week, so the couple are doing good. So like they scheduled a very kind of low-key family wedding at Smithville Lake. And this is like a lake north of Kansas City. It's not a huge lake, but it's got like campgrounds and picnic spots, and you can go fishing there if you want. So they approached me, and they knew that I like to do photography, and they see my work. Oops. I want to crash in the tunnel here. They see my food photography, and so they asked me if I would do the wedding photography, and they gave me a camera, one of their cameras. And I have to admit that I did not learn the camera very well. I was kind of afraid of it, so I kept on putting it off and putting it off. But I thought I'd figured it out. So the wedding happens, and I took photos, but I don't think they all turned out okay on the camera. They were okay, kind of okay, but I also took backups on my phone, on my iPhone camera. So there was two sets. And I got a bunch of video. Oops.
Whoa!
It was a lag.
I thought you saw a good shortcut then.
Yeah, a shortcut. That's rough terrain there. Holy cow. There's some damage there on my Grand Junction. Oh yeah, I've always wanted to... Ooh, I got unlocked an achievement there. Grand Junction, yeah. I'm very curious about this city.
Take Grand Junction south, you'll go through Montrose, and keep going south. Take that route. It's a nice one.
Yeah.
Just be ready to revert to a prior save
When?
when you do that route.
Which route?
The $1 Million Highway south of Montrose.
Okay. Pick up the speed here a little bit. Ben Pixel says it's so nerve-wracking. You did 3 weddings and never again. Yeah, I mean, I have a couple friends that do wedding photographers. They're very, very good, but yeah, it's a very nerve-wracking job because you want to. I mean, you're under pressure to, you know. It's a big day for them, and you got a lot of things to do, and you got equipment to manage, and I feel kind of bad that I feel bad that I didn't put more time into learning the camera. But you know, they were kind of doing a laid back wedding, so I mean, I'm not a professional wedding photographer. Uh-oh. How far away am I? 57 miles? Oh, they're gonna start playing the music here. Oh, they're playing the music. Oh, they're gonna yank me off the Academy Awards stage.
What have we got? 130 minutes, 137 minutes to get it in. 1 hour and 37 minutes before the deadline and an hour and a half to go.
Oh, and then now I gotta pull in for an inspection. Oh, of course.
I don't, but I'll join you.
Join me in my commiseration here.
Oh yeah, I'll share the sympathy.
Let's find a new route.
It's always good to know your workers are there for you. I actually got a fright. I was like, why is the music playing in my ear?
I don't know. It's playing. It's playing for me on my stream. On my. Maybe you're hearing it somewhere.
No, it's because with my sound fixes, it's not the music. I get a Nokia tune. So I haven't heard this for the late thing for a while. And with the Nokia tune, it'll just do the tune for a little bit and then stop. And this keeps going.
Oh, I gotta.
Well, I think it's the reason why I changed it to the Nokia tune.
You have to fix it? Oh, and I don't have to do it right now. I can do it later.
I can't stand your running late music. I just mute it right in the settings. Can't be bothered with it.
Ben says that's where the money is with the wedding photography. Well, yeah, I mean, people throw all kinds of money at weddings. Well, I went to Colorado in April for my niece's wedding, and that turned out really well. And I actually talk to the wedding photographer and his son, who's also doing photography, and it's kind of fun. He's a gamer. Actually teaches or runs the RPG club at the high school there. So we were nerding out about game stuff and photography. Hey Baptism, how are you doing? Good evening to you. Or good morning. We're doing we got a convoy going here with Corsican and Jimmy JJ.
Just put his life on the line because I went to go overtake the truck that's in front of me. Is this this is not two lanes, is it? This is one direction.
No, it's a divided highway.
Because the truck in front of me tried to overtake you.
Oh, engine malfunction. Do I need to get towed? I just went all black here. I'm gonna make it. 39 miles. I don't care what it's engine malfunction stuff. I don't believe it.
Because if I start slowing down in front of you, just go around me because I'm getting my brake pedal sticking again.
Exit right. Turn left. Keep right.
I'm gonna break down here in the middle of nowhere.
Have I stalled? I was stalled. Didn't realise.
Baptism downloaded a third-party mod earlier for our Peterbilt, and I spent like 2 hours customizing it, only for the game to tell me I don't have any garage spaces. I couldn't save it. Oh, ouch.
That's the other thing that you can change. You can change it so you can mess around, fix your configuration, and then save it without actually having to buy the truck, just to avoid situations like that.
I know Baptism, you heard what Coruscant said. It sounds like a rage quit from just the customization part of the game.
Well, I mean, a couple times I did.
Yeah.
I spent hours myself up exactly what I wanted to get paint just right, everything. And then, oh, no garage space. That was that.
Go straight.
I hear some noises over there. What's going on?
That was the truck turning in front of me.
But now the music is really picking up here.
Yeah, I had my heart racing. I got a sense of urgency for some reason. I'm never going to complain about the Nokia tune ever again. I can tell you that much. This music has been non-stop. Yeah, I know, but at least that stops.
I can keep it going.
Oh, now I got a speeding violation. I'm really breaking the law here.
Oh, me too.
Well, there's the garage. It's like next to the door to the destination.
I'm not gonna take it anyway.
I think we need to get in the left lane. I've
Oh,
got the left lane
baptism.
off if you want to get into it.
Baptism says the truck looks sweet too. Oh no. Ow.
I'm blocking the left lane. Together.
No brewery.
Oh, hang on. I think the left lane's blocked, Causey. I was trying to be... Oh, no. Jump in the left lane, Perry, because we've got to turn left.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
I'm going to run the red light. Deadlines and all.
And sings the leader of the pack. Vroom vroom.
I'm going to have that song stuck in my head for the rest of the day.
Oh no.
Turn left. Get ready to turn right.
Yeah,
Turn right.
So late it's like nighttime here.
Good driving.
Oh yeah. Right. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at before. Just lucky I like that song there, Meriden.
Oh, but I'm also using the left. And through the wide turn into the company, and here they come.
Oh, late. Oh. Late penalty. Ooh, minus 77 XP. Well, I got a lot of XP. Okay.
I need to go right where you are there.
Well, I can add a skill. Let's see. What am I going to level up? What's the just-in-time delivery?
Just in time is like urgent deliveries.
Ah.
You've got a certain amount of time to get it in.
It was.
Oh, I want to drive fuel economy. That might be... That's always a problem I'm dealing with. Alright. Oh, I got enough... I got 182,000. I have enough money to get in trouble.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I got 2 garages and 2 drivers. I've got 3 trucks. I guess I'm branding with... Oh, I got to get out of you guys' way. Hold on.
I didn't hit you, by the way.
What?
I didn't hit your truck, by the way. Oh, I went too far. I was...
This
I
is non-collision.
you saw how close.
I need to practice on the backing up. With... To the dock. That's something I should work on this week.
Backing your truck up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, it's actually quite easy. It's, once you get it, just the simple thing to remember is if you want to go, whatever direction you want to go, you go the opposite in reverse. So if you want to turn left,
Yeah.
you turn right. You turn your steering wheel right. And once you sort of get that, it becomes so much easier.
Oh, yeah.
Most part. The other part you need is depth perception, which you can't get in the game.
Get out of the truck and look. That's like I do that. I have video. I should add that to Discord. This truck that got stuck a couple weeks ago. I was driving 53-foot trailer, try to turn a corner. He was never gonna make that turn. Then he ended up blocking a trolley track, streetcar track. Alright, let's fix my truck. Let's see what the damage is from running off the road.
It'll be 100 times cheaper than if it was ETS.
No, up to 13% in the chassis, 10% in the cabin. I need like an insurance policy for my for lag.
They don't have that in ETS. You don't get insurance.
No.
You gotta pay full price.
Full price. Yeah. One of my biggest bug, I can't understand it. There's two things I can't understand between the two games. There's one, why there's insurance in ATS and not in Europe. They have insurance in Europe, so why isn't there any? And why is there so many options of tyres that suit different conditions in ETS, and you only get a few, and they don't even tell you what the tyres, if they're wet weather tyres or anything like that in ATS. I don't know why they don't do it.
And by the way, Ben and everybody else in chat, they have a pretty good photography built in. And what kind of insurance do they have in ATS for, there's like something, isn't there? Or am I thinking another game?
No, there's no insurance whatsoever.
No insurance. Well, you know, it makes sense in Europe because if you, like, you go down I've gone down the rabbit hole of trying to learn the German words for all the insurance, like, you have to get in Germany. Like, there's, like, all tons of, like, levels of insurance. Germany is, like, insurance happy. All right, so okay. All right. Of course, Scott, if you were getting tired.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna call it here.
I don't know if I'm gonna. Okay, well, I might do another run, maybe a short one. I don't know, or should I buy something?
Whatever you want to do. All right. Like I said, thank you very much for having me.
Yes. Thanks for making it out tonight. It's been fun.
Like,
We generated a few clips. I guess I could upgrade a garage. Like San Francisco's tiny.
I'll say goodbye to you too, Causey. I told you we'd play multiplayer one afternoon, and we did it.
Yep, we did it.
Yay!
Well, thank you very much to the both of you for
Yeah.
the fun.
Well, yeah, we'll see you. We'll maybe see you later. Tomorrow, maybe.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Thank you very much. You too.
See you, bud.
See ya.
Ben, you do like the photo mode in the game. Well, I guess I have to get another truck, but I have to have a slot for it. So you need a slot, then you get the truck, then you get the driver. Okay. Although I guess just Denver has a slot. So let's see.
You've got enough to upgrade one of your garages if they're not upgraded.
And I'm thinking maybe San Francisco, because I'd kind of like to do more runs from San Francisco. I only got like one slot there. Me.
You can always fast travel.
Yeah. Let's see. Upgrade.
Yeah, you should have 2 slots open. If that's your garage, you should have 3 slots when you buy the garage, and then you upgrade to unlock the other 2.
Now, this is the starter garage. I only had one slot. Denver has. When I bought Denver, that has 3. So I don't really need to upgrade.
The quicker you get drivers in, the more money you make and more things you can buy.
Yeah, so I think I might upgrade. Upgrade. Like I said, well, I could buy another terminal, right? What's the another garage cost?
Garages cost 180,000.
Let's see, sir. So I was thinking I got my starter garage in San Francisco. I got Colorado because it's all the way across the area. Then I'm also kind of planning ahead for Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas. So I could go up north. Seattle?
Seattle's quite nice, actually. Very first 2 garages I ever owned was San Francisco and Seattle.
I have to travel up there, don't I?
Yeah, you travel. I mean, it only costs you a little bit of money to get up there, and then you're instantly there. To unlock it, you got to travel travel through Seattle. Yeah.
I can do that now, or do you want to do another run, or what are you up for?
Yeah, I could do another run if you're up for it.
Okay, let's see. Where are we at? Moab. Bulldozers, huh? A lot of bulldozers leaving. I don't want to do a real long one. Let's see. Yeah.
What I normally do is I look at how long the route will take, and then I add another 20 minutes real time onto it, because it always takes you longer than you think.
Right. Yeah, that's too long. Barstow's too long. That's a very short one.
How long do you want to go for?
I can go for another 30, 40 minutes.
Okay, so look for something around 8 hours and under.
Where's that show? Oh, with the expected or?
Yeah, on the map up the top right of the map, you'll see the trip distance and trip time.
Oh, up there. Oh, yeah. Trip time 8 hours, 9. Okay, that's
yeah. The expected is the deadline time that it's got to be there by.
Okay.
You've got to deliver it, but yeah, the trip time. So 8 hours. That's 9. So 9 times 3, 27 minutes.
That's fine, and yeah, that.
And then add about 20 minutes on top.
Okay, let's do this one.
Especially when you're streaming.
Yeah.
Because when you're streaming, you tend to do a lot of driving well under the speed limit.
That is true. If you guys, you probably noticed that yourself and seen me driving so slow. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Well, I did the same thing yesterday, really, really bad. I was talking to Causey a lot. And I got a lot of 2 late deliveries.
Turn right.
Because I was doing 20 miles under the speed limit.
Streamer brain.
Yeah. When I'm streaming the competition, I'm fine because I always travel 2 miles an hour or 2 kilometers an hour over the speed limit because you won't get a ticket if you do that in ETS or ATS. But as soon as you go 3 miles or 3 kilometers over, you get a speeding ticket.
Are you turning? Okay.
Basically, yeah.
Now, where's my... There's my mirror. Yeah, I can go a little later tonight because it is a kind of a holiday weekend, so I can stay up later. My voice is okay too, so... Why is it going around the... Is it really telling me to go around the block?
Keep right, and then turn right.
You go that way, I'll go this way and see if you... Why it's telling you to do that?
Turn right.
All right. Now I do need to do this if I'm going to buy something. Just wiped out $900. I was trying to look at the map and I ran into this guy in front of me.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, there, right where you passed. There's a car behind you.
This map is really weird. Okay.
You get that. I don't know why it does it GPS sometimes. But
Get
you
ready
do.
to
It's
turn
not showing
right.
it's not showing a thing to go in there. I'll go around the
Turn
block
right.
and crash 10 more times.
Get ready to turn left.
No, I don't believe you.
Turn left.
No, it's over there. That's where the job is, right?
Is it? I'm just looking at your stream and it looks like it's on the... Oh, right where you are. What's this one here?
Why is it taking me back?
Yeah, I've just stopped here. So it's Moab we're looking for. Let's have a look. What's this one? So this one is Eddie's. So this is not the place where I told you to go in. You're probably closer, which is...
We need to go to sell goods, which is back that way. Okay, that is right. We were like right over there. I don't know why it was...
Oh, it was... Okay, so we're going back to where we dropped everything off and it was making you go around the block.
Okay.
Drive to a block to go around to get to it.
Go home, GPS, you're drunk.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
I've had worse. I've got with map mods with my coast to coast for some reason. A few updates ago, every time you're driving down the interstate, and you get to a big whatever they're called, where you get off and stuff. I've forgotten what they're called now. It'll tell me to take the next right, but the GPS it's saying go straight ahead. Every intersection.
Turn
yeah.
right. We're here. Right on time.
I suppose the good news about this is now you can drop in and repair your truck on the way out.
Yeah, I'll just hit another 10,000 vehicles. This is what
Time to get the
this is
job
where it
done.
takes an extra 20 minutes.
I do this. I do the same. I haven't done it for a while, actually, a few months. But ever since I played this game, both versions, as soon as I fix my truck, 5 minutes later I hit something.
Of course.
Every time. It's the only time I hit something too.
I think what I've discovered about this game is the most of the hard part is the city stuff.
Hopefully I've given you enough room. I should have waited out.
Time to hit the road.
Got enough room there?
Yeah, I think so. I'll just lose a side mirror.
Turn left.
Is there a possibility you can give me 2 seconds? I just got to do something quickly. If that's all right with you.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm getting some to hydrate here, so let's take a quick little break.
I'll be back in a second.
2 minutes. All right, I'm back. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. Just got back as you said that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the sun's gone down a bit, so I had to shut some curtains to try and desperate attempt to keep his whatever heat's in here. And turn the heater on.
I had to get some chocolate, which is probably something I should not be eating this hour, but
Oh, that was a good idea. I got chocolate.
But right before midnight? I don't know.
No, not the best time, is it?
Well, I could
Get ready
actually
to
stop
turn
in here real
left.
quick to get a repair.
That's right. I'm shivering. It's cold. Feel sorry for me, people in chat. It's freezing, which is
Oh,
not
it's
really.
minor repairs. Okay. Yeah, we're getting some cooler temp. We had 100 Fahrenheit. Yeah, a couple. Yes, 2 days last week.
Turn left.
Right now it's not too bad. It's 76. At least it's still kind of hot, but
I don't actually know what that is in Celsius, but I do know 100 is hot.
it was like 30, 35,
Oh, not that bad.
30.
No, I mean the temperature 35 is not that bad. But I suppose it's what you're used to. That's the weird thing about here. Where I used to live in the biggest city in the country, and a third of the our population lives there. And that's sort of north, so closer to the equator.
Oh yeah.
But we get a lot of tropical weather because it's very narrow between the two coasts, between the east and west coasts. You can literally walk from the east to the west coast in about 10 hours. You drive it in 30 minutes.
Oh really? Wow.
Yeah, so you get, and it's very, and the temperatures up there during summertime, you'll get to 32 degrees Celsius, which
Keep
I don't
right.
know what that is, maybe in the 90s for you guys, or something like that. But that's very rare. But the worst thing is a lot of humidity because you're just surrounded by water. And where I live now, which is further south, closer to Antarctica, and we can get up to 40s, 42 in the summer, which is like what they get in Australia.
Wow, that is pretty hot.
And you go further south, we've got the South Island. The top of the South Island is a place called Nelson, and that is one of two places that has almost 365 days a year of sunshine. And that gets really hot there, and that's even closer to Antarctica.
Oh yeah.
If I pulled up my phone, I could do the calculations and let you know.
Yeah. It gets pretty humid in Kansas City, even though we're like not anywhere near the ocean. I think people might be surprised, but we do have some
I think
pretty.
humidity's the worst. I cannot deal with humidity, but I can. One year I was in that Nelson area, and it was 45 degrees Celsius, and it didn't feel hot at all. And I went back into Auckland, which is the city up north, and it was 22 degrees, and with the humidity, it felt so hot and awful.
Yeah, I like hot weather. But the other day it was like, yeah, 100. Oh my God, it did feel like.
Yeah, 38 degrees almost is 100, so that is hot.
It felt like it just rained, and that was not one of the days where it did rain. It felt like Florida. It felt like Florida humid, which is like Florida. It's always hot, and then they get like a thunderstorm every afternoon.
Currently for me, it's 46
Okay.
degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, okay. It's a little kind of cold. I'm glad I won't be seeing 46. Let's see. We'll see that 46 degrees probably not for another probably like 5 months, I guess. Although even with the very hot weather last week, we had a couple of nights where it got much cooler. And they did a really excellent job here with the landscape and the road. Some random truck over there. What's going on over there? They got like little like tidbits of like NPCs doing stuff in this game. I have a little clip of that in my BRB video. One of those NPCs dancing.
Oh yeah, I've seen that because it's in when you go for a break, when you got your break screen come up, intermission screen come up. You get to see also. I didn't realise I was looking for a big truck. I forget you guys called those things trucks. And they were sightseeing. I'm guessing that's what they were doing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we call them something else down here.
Yeah.
We call them utes. UTE, short for utility vehicle.
Utes, huh?
Yeah. It's another one of those things we share with Australia.
Yeah, there's a YouTube channel that I like to watch, and I've talked about on stream called World Friends. It's a really cute little channel out of South Korea where it's mostly in English, and they talk to people from all over the world about language differences, and there's quite a few episodes of like, you got a person from Australia, a person from New Zealand. What do you call this thing? What do you call that thing?
Is that where they're sitting down?
Yeah,
There's about 5 of them.
They're sitting down, they're all wearing socks. A lot of it's like just basically like language differences and but
Yeah,
sometimes
I think I've seen that.
between different languages, but like some of them will do like English, like they'll be all English speakers and they'll be talking like South Africa versus England versus New Zealand versus Australia, word differences.
And an American there as well. It was all girls and the South African was a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's a pretty. I'm a nerd about like geography and language, and it's kind of like a pretty short videos. You kind of just chill out and watch them.
Yeah, I'm mad on the same thing. I love different cultures. I love the way people do the same thing differently, and I think it's one of the beauties of the world. You know, it's how different we all are. And it's a different thing. I was married to a South African, and so I learned all about the different South African things.
quite the turn. Yeah, and we had Trevor Noah from South Africa, the comedian, was the host of the Daily Show here for quite a few years until he retired last year or earlier this year. So he talked a little bit about like South African like ways of talking and looking at stuff. It's pretty funny. I don't think a lot of Americans really know much about South Africa.
Yeah, we got a huge immigration from South Africa here.
And I've talked on my streams about we have one of the regulars here in my streams is another streamer who's also a linguistics professor. So he does research in he goes to Australia. He does research in Papua New Guinea. And I'll probably summon him. He's usually up late. He's up in California. But I like to talk about stuff like American, like differences in American regional English are very pronounced sometimes. And they've done that. They've done a couple episodes like that on that series, that YouTube series, where they get into like even within America the different words for things. Like my mom comes from Wisconsin, so she's like one of those. Most Americans will call a drinking. I call it a drinking fountain or a water fountain, but up in southern Wisconsin, they call it the bubbler. It's a very unique thing.
Yeah, I've never heard that before. It's interesting.
It's very, it describes what it does. We have things like how people say Coke or Pepsi or soda. A lot of people know about that. Garage sale, that's like when they have a sale, selling stuff.
From your garage, yeah, we do that as well.
Yeah, but there's like differences like rummage sale or yard sale. Kansas City.
I've heard yard sale.
Kansas City is a mixture of garage sale, yard sale. More garage sale. I think yard sale is kind of made but other kind of parts of the country is like a rummage sale.
Go straight.
Makes sense, because that's what you're essentially doing. You're rummaging through everything to see
Right.
if you want to buy anything.
Welcome to Arizona.
Yeah, we sort of have a mixture of things that we use as well, and we incorporate a lot of American words. Because when I grew up, there was only two television channels, and one of them had mainly English programs, and the other one had American programs.
Oh yeah.
So we'd say things like, in England, a hood's a bonnet.
Right.
We would use either or. Generally, I'd call it under the hood. Take a look under the hood when you have a look at the engine,
Right.
Stuff like that. And we're walking down the sidewalk where it's actually pavement here.
Yeah.
We use pavement or a sidewalk. We know exactly. So we've been influenced because of television, being colonised by the English, and then educated by the television from American shows.
Entertained by American. Cayenta. I've never heard of Cayenta.
Right. Turn right.
Yeah, we sort of incorporate both. There's not But like I said, a lot of stuff we have similar with Australia, but we refuse to call flip-flops what they call flip-flops.
What do they call them?
Thongs.
Oh, thongs?
Yeah. We don't call them flip-flops either. We call them jandals, which is short for Japanese sandal.
Oh, interesting.
Because that's where they originated from, that design.
Yeah, in America, a thong would be, think of swimsuit.
Yeah. 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 Or some form of underwear, which is the same thing here.
There's another American name. I don't wear. What do they call them? Flip flops, or what's the other thing they call them? We'll wake up chat, ask them what the other American name for flip flops are. Third person's kind of hard to steer. I mean, I like the view, but with the keyboard steering, not so much. Oh, here I'm going 34. Yes, this will take a while longer.
Now, I struggle even doing that view with a steering wheel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Then you get people who are brilliant about it, you know. I mean, that the guy on the ad for the YouTuber on the admin for, when he does his videos, he does a lot of his field work in that with the camera sideways. Instead of front, he would go third person, then put it on sideways so you can see inside the cabin and everything. And he'll plough field perfectly with it.
What is this?
Drive around the map perfectly with it.
What is this colorful thing over on the left over here? Is that a landfill? What's all this colored stuff?
Who's this? It might be something on your end, because... Oh, yeah, no, it is. It is yours. It's the... Mine's totally different to you.
Huh.
And that's a graphical thing.
Is that a graphical thing?
Yeah, because for me, it's exactly the same as everything else, and because of the distance, it's the draw distance.
Am I warping this? My graphics card failing on me?
No, I'd say it'd just be the settings, because your laptop, because you mentioned before that you notice that my settings a bit nicer. But what you're seeing is I can see a lot of white rocks, stones in the
yeah,
there, and that's now when I'm getting the same thing that you're seeing further on down. So it's just the draw distance because of the graphical settings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because what they do is at a certain distance, everything's 2D, and as you get closer, it changes to 3D. Help with the rendering and stuff like that.
I think I've seen from your streams, it looks like especially when you play ETS, like the resolution, graphic quality seems a lot better than like what I'm seeing in my game.
I think it's because I've got everything on Ultra.
You got everything on Ultra? Okay.
Yeah, and the Seasons mod comes with its own graphics, and Pro mod comes with its own graphics, and Pro mod's graphics are a lot nicer than the standard game one. And when you get Pro mods, you actually you have to set up a def file, and you tell them what type of graphics you want. So if you've got a great computer and that'll set up graphics for that.
Oh yeah, I don't really have it at Ultra, unless it's there by default, because I have a GTX laptop, but it's like 2 years old, so it's not the most end of the line. I had to ship the laptop to get repaired like 2 years ago, because I was No Man's Sky came out with a really big graphic upgrade, and I was playing that game in ultra mode, fantastic, but it melted my computer paste, whatever they call that stuff.
Thermal paste.
Thermal paste, yeah. Like it baked it. I had to send the laptop to get repaired.
Yeah, that's the thing with the laptops. The problem is they're compact and they produce heat, but also there's a lot of bottlenecking going on. If you have a PC that is the same spec, got the same spec card, same spec CPU, it'll still run better and you get better graphic quality because you've got less bottlenecking on your motherboard than you do with a laptop.
Because technically, I probably could get a higher end graphical desktop that's cooled better. Yeah,
I had the same thing. I had a laptop, a proper Asus gaming laptop, and then I got a PC which had the same CPU in it, and just the next level up of NVIDIA graphics card, but you could tell the difference immensely. But since then, I've upgraded, so I've got a 3070 Ti graphics card and a i7, 11th Gen i7. So I can put a lot of games on Ultra.
Yeah, I found a laptop cooling pad the other day that I have my eyes on. It's not too expensive. I just gotta go get it next week. Everything looks like trash mountains.
Keep left, and then turn
Yeah,
left.
yeah. And even in the distance, mine's a lot smoother and stuff like that. So yeah, the graphic settings is a big difference.
Turn left.
Actually, what I should do is I'll quickly take a screenshot and send it to you later.
I'm playing in the land of Candy Mountains here. Guess there's gas down here. I'm gonna need some gas at the next gas station.
So I was on mute and I don't know how long for.
Oh,
I was chatting away to you.
30 seconds.
I was just saying that it was surprising you think that ETS had nicer graphics because ATS always had the nicer graphics.
Well, I mean, yeah. Stop sign for the road construction. I don't think they don't do it. They don't do it like this around Kansas City. It's an interesting way to do one way. Yeah, I mean, I've seen your ETS and ATS, but the ETS the graphics really good. I've seen some other people playing ETS, and I was also kind of impressed with the graphics there. Maybe I haven't seen enough people doing ATS.
I just realised actually when ATS came out, they had a newer graphic engine than ETS, so it looked amazing when it first came out. But I think over the recent years they've been updating the graphic engine and ETS to be the same as one as ATS. So Pro Mods was always, when that first came out, Pro Mods first came out early on in the piece, which was a mod that was done by school kids in Sweden. Once they came home from school, did their homework, they went and created Pro Mods. And their graphics was always better. And then for a little while, actually, yeah, when they updated the graphics, SES updated the ETS graphics to the newer one, they didn't look as good. And now Pro Mods is updated again, and it looks a lot better.
Okay.
You can definitely tell the difference between the Pro Mods area and any other map mod, or even these vanilla map.
Have they ever talked about like why they don't have DLCs for like the eastern United States, or are they just basically just growing eastward?
Yeah, they're basically sort of going down, up sort of thing.
Contiguous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I will say that's not official. I will say that is an assumption from a guy called Squirrel.
Yeah.
And he made that assumption on his stream. He's the top trucking streamer and YouTuber. He's actually one of their testers as well. That's how I know about how they did the 3D drawing in that. He's been to their offices. And I know about the Pro Mods because he actually interviewed the Pro Mods as well on the same night he interviewed the president, what do you call her, of SES. And so yeah, his face is even one of the drivers you can hire in the game.
Oh really?
Yeah. So I was watching one of his streams, and someone asked the same question. He said that's what they'll probably most likely do. Whether he's saying that is probably the fact he knew, because he's one of the testers. He does all the testing for the maps and all that kind of stuff. So
get ready to turn right.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, they keep it contiguous and
turn right.
Also, given that they're like adding Kansas and Oklahoma, which are probably not the most. Probably don't have a lot of players in those states.
yeah, it's a be interesting. One thing I'm interested in, because this is just my view of it, is whether or not they're going to add Canada.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because even though it says American Truck Simulator, Canada's part of America, because it's North America.
Right.
It's a continent. You guys are the US of A, but commonly known as Americans anyway. So I don't know if they're doing it as an ATS American because just basing it on USA, or they're going to do it as the continent type thing, you know?
Yeah, they could always say that it's
Keep
Americans
right,
like that.
then turn right.
Where's the exit here? Oh, Phoenix.
Turn right.
Turn right, but stay. These just say turn right, but stay on the left.
Keep left.
Yep. So yeah, because it'd be really nice to get Canada in and even Mexico, which I've got mods for anyway. But just to give you that option to drive everywhere, because that was one of the great things. When American Truck Simulator came out, all you had was, I think, from memory, was 3 states: Nevada, California, and I forget what the other one was. And then eventually went out, and that was the same with ETS. When ETS came out, you didn't have much. The first DLC was France, and then you had Scandinavia added afterwards, but you already had Pro Mods. Pro Mods already had Finland and all that, and that's how quickly that one came out. And the appeal of having all those map mods is you just have places you could go, you could drive further. I had with ETS at one stage, I had so many map mods. I had Russia. I could go all the way through Russia. I could go all the way down to the top of Africa. I could go all the way over to the Middle East and everywhere in between.
Wow.
Because there's so many. There's ROX, which was Romania, and but that's come out as a DLC, but they still do it, so you get extra cities and towns in Romania. You had the Great Stepping Back, which now Pro Mods does that one as well. Pro Mods does the Middle East one. Pro Mods does their one covers a lot more area than the standard.
Whoa! Oh, that was a bad one.
And it just gave you a lot of real nice places to all these different modders, and you get to see how they did the mods and stuff. But the only drawback with it, and the reason why I stopped using all of them and I went down to just 2, which was the usual Pro Mods and Rush map, is because every time an update comes out, you've got to wait for the map modders to update their maps.
Oh yeah.
And Pro Mods, they take a bit of time to do it. So it's either you update your game and you've got garages and those map mods, so you lose those garages while you're playing, or don't update the game and have to wait. And then you got to download. So I had about 12 different map mods I had to download every time they did an update.
Yeah, that's the. Oh, I forgot to get gas.
I thought you did, because I was going to get gas as well, and I thought, did I black
Oh,
out or something?
I think I spaced the exit. I'm just kind of like, I need to find a motel.
You don't want to run out of gas or diesel.
Yeah. I'm gonna run out of diesel here.
I already know that Causey told on me, well, he thought I wasn't around telling you earlier how I ran out 3 times. To be fair, that wasn't my fault. Well, maybe, a little bit.
A little bit.
It was a bit of bad luck too, because I was doing a delivery and I wasn't paying attention to the fuel. And when I did pay attention, went, oh, I need to get some fuel soon, way before it went red. Between then and my delivery point, there was absolutely not one single garage station anywhere, petrol station anywhere. Of course. So I filled up twice. I had to fill up twice. I thought, instead of getting towed somewhere, I decided let's fill up twice because it's not that far away. I can see where my delivery point is. So I filled up once, and then I ran out again. I thought, okay, I didn't make it, so I filled up again. I ran out again. Going, I thought I was going to make it, so I did it again, and I made it to the place where I was delivering to this town, which had not a single petrol station in that town.
This has gas.
So,
I'm getting off here. There's gas here.
Yeah, I'll fill up as well.
Go straight.
I decided.
Yeah.
that I'll get another delivery because there's a fuel station. There was 4 ways out of that town, and 3 of them had gas stations. Right, just a little bit down the road. And
Right.
I thought I'll definitely make those. I'll definitely make those ones. So I'll get another delivery, which I did. And of course, it sent me somewhere down the one road that didn't have a petrol station.
Computing.
So what, of course, he didn't tell you is I actually had to fill up a 4th time before I managed to get to
Oh.
a petrol station.
Turn right.
I had a real life situation running out of gas in western Kansas back in April. It's kind of one of those like real life versions of that. I've never driven across western Kansas before, even though I'm like from this area, so I've heard about western Kansas, and it's very remote out there. But I kind of assumed that there's enough gas stations along every 5 miles or so. So
Ooh. Oh, you've hit the, you need to back up. I'll back up because I'm right behind you. Oh, and there's a truck right behind me. Is there, to the left of you, is there a icon for gas? Because I'll go around you then. Oh, there is. I could have done that. We could have filled up at the same time. So you're running out of gas. Canada.
yeah, well, we were doing like a family convoy to Colorado from Kansas City. I was driving my sister's car, and then another sister was driving a rental no, was that Cadillac SUV? And so we're driving across. We decided to meet. My niece was getting married in Colorado Springs, so it was like a 10-hour drive.
I just did the same thing you did.
And we decided to meet in Goodland, which you'll probably learn about when the Kansas DLC comes out. It's on I-70, Interstate 70, going from Kansas City to Denver.
Get ready to turn right.
And so I drove like
Turn right.
the first leg. We got together for lunch, and then we decided that I was going to switch cars to drive, take over for my sister, driving the rest of the way to Colorado Springs. I got in the car thinking that they had put gas in it recently. And it's a Cadillac SUV, so it's a gas guzzler. I get in the car, like we're driving for about an hour, and I look at the gas gauge. I'm like, "Hey, we're almost out of gas." They're like, "What?" And I go, "Yeah, look at the gas gauge. It's like it says 40 miles." And we're out in western Kansas where it's like nothing but open, like no trees and windmills. And so I'm like, okay, we'll find something. And then like, I got off one exit for a small town, and like that small town had no gas station. So I got back on the highway, and I saw an exit that said 24/7 gas stop. It said, and I looked at it from the highway. It looked like one of those automated, like it's like it's for like mostly people work farms. They just take their pickups and farm equipment there and fuel up. There's like no human working. There's no like convenience store. It's just like a
credit card thing.
It's just a couple pumps and use your ATM card. So I thought, oh, no problem. We'll just, you know, I pull into that. It looked pretty. Well, there's no convenience store, so I have no idea. It's just pull into there. The gas pumps are all duct taped. Place is totally closed. It's like you can't even, you know, it's been, I don't know how closed for how long. I go like, okay, we're gonna get back on the highway and we're just gonna see how we do. If we can make it to got 40 miles to find a gas station. We found one eventually, but yeah. The last time I had to deal with that was in California. Driving from San Francisco back to Kansas City across the desert, and like you kind of have to plan ahead. You're like, don't assume that there's that many gas stations.
Yeah, I couldn't never grasp the vastness of the size of the US. I don't think ever. When I play this, and I'm looking for petrol stations and gas stations and things, why isn't there any? Surely there's people here, because here they're everywhere. Every town has one.
Gas station?
Yeah, every town. Always find plenty in between towns as well.
Well, I mean,
No,
yeah.
Whole country.
Go straight.
There are so many gas stations in the United States now, especially on the interstate. It's like, well, even the funny thing is, okay, here's this is how even in the first leg of that trip, the first leg when I was in my sister's car, I had to get off the highway because I had to go use the bathroom. You know, I got old man bladder. So, you know, every so often you got to get off the highway, you know, use the restroom. And I spotted said like Conoco. And I'm like, oh, okay, that'll have a gas station restroom I can use. Pull up the highway. And like, this is a really tiny spot. I'm like, oh my god, this is like, it's like a suspicious place you'd see in a movie. A horror movie.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Gas station. It had like a little building, like a little mini, very small convenience store. I got out. I couldn't find a place to park. First of all, that was really weird. I parked the car and I went this one door, and this lady was like, she's like, can I help you? And I'm like, you guys open? She's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, I just want to, you know, use the restroom and buy something to drink. She's like, well, nobody comes in that door. I'm like, okay, I didn't see a sign. She said, there was a sign. I'm like, okay, this is really weird. So I made sure I bought some snacks. But yeah, you like around here, so many. Wait, what are these? Where are we at? Flagstaff? Some skyscrapers over here?
Yeah, it's about the medium barrel. I don't know where we are. Phoenix.
Phoenix? Oh, okay. That would make sense. I'm like, Flagstaff doesn't have.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, that's why I don't understand, because I can't grab the concept. But for here, like, it's a 20-minute trip between the town and the next town, sort of thing. You know, at the most it would be an hour.
Yeah.
Turn right.
But for you guys, the size of the country between two towns, you know, from one to next, in certain areas would be hours of driving. Hours and hours of driving. And I never get, I look at this and go, why aren't there gas stations? Because I can't trust, because I've never seen anything that vast, that size, you know.
Well, yeah. I like. It's one reason I like the Midwest because we're landlocked here, and you can literally drive for two
Turn
days.
left.
And it's really weird. One thing you learn if you drive long distances, I guess you kind of picked up a little bit in this game, but in real life, you drive 10 hours. You get in this zone, this mental zone where
You have
it
arrived at your
doesn't seem that
destination.
long.
Your route guidance is now finished.
But living in the middle of the country, it would take me 2 days of driving to get to a coast, the nearest water. And the nearest beach to me in Kansas City is not Texas. It's South Carolina.
Yeah, yeah, it's huge. See, with here, anywhere you are in this country, you can drive from one side to the other side
Right.
in a day.
Yeah.
If the roads are there, but you can do it because that's the width of it. We can drive probably from the top of the North Island all the way down to the bottom of the North Island. You could do that in 15, 16 hours.
Okay.
The South Island is a lot bigger than the North Island. But you could probably still do that. Actually, my son did it. He drove from the bottom of the South Island all the way up to us in less than about 14 hours. So add another 6, 8. Probably okay. So probably if you drove solidly from the bottom, yeah, it'd probably take a day.
Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, like for here, like if I was driving like a day trip, a day's worth of driving, like 500 miles, like 10 hours of driving, would get me to Indianapolis. And I would like what I've done before is I'll just stay with my cousin there. And then like if I, the rest of the trip, another 600 miles to like Washington, D.C., where I used to live. So even in it, well, the funny thing there is like, even if you did that, you still have to drive like another 3 or 4 hours to get to the beach. Think of Washington, D.C. as being on the East Coast. It's not close. I lived in Washington, D.C. I didn't go to the beach very much. It's a 3 hour trip.
Yeah. Sort of sport down there for things like that. You can literally go skiing in the morning and be at the beach in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah. I'm next to the sea. I've got a river, which was in a movie, Riverboat Queen, if you've ever seen that movie.
Okay, I don't think I have.
River Queen or something like that. It's actually based, it's got, who's it got in it? Keith Sutherland's in it and a few others, but it's based on something that happened around here in our history.
Okay.
And the river that's next to us played a huge part in that. And yeah, and 2 hours away, if that, not even that, is the nearest ski mountain.
It's a weird concept to me.
Yeah. And there's another ski mountain as well, just in the opposite direction, which is, funny enough, is the one that was in The Last Samurai. That's where that was filmed. And yeah, you can just do that. You got the options. You can go, anywhere. And I don't think I'll ever get the concept of the scale of how big it is. Because I mean, admittedly, we think we're a small country. We're not as small as we think we are. I mean,
Right.
Someone put our country over a certain part on the west coast of America, east coast of America, and we covered quite a bit of the east coast and lengthwise, but we're a narrow country more than anything else.
Yeah, yeah. And it's kind of that's another yeah. I think Americans would make the mistake like, oh yeah, New Zealand, it's 2 islands. That's what they would probably say, if they could find it on a
Or
map. I think that I don't know.
either that or we're part of Australia, which will get a lot as well.
Yeah,
But that's because I mean we're just the last place to be found. We're hardly on the map. One of our government web pages pokes fun of that. You'll find one of our web pages of the government will have page 404 not found with us missing off the map.
as a web developer, I appreciate that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It- and that's just the way it is. And that's the thing too. I mean, you've got such a huge. I mean, people tend to forget. A lot of people tend to forget outside of America. You're literally 50 countries that joined to become one country,
yeah,
and they're at a huge size. And you've got all that history, and the center of the universe is always where you live. The universe literally spans out all around you 360 degrees from where you are. So you only know as far as you see and what you've experienced around you, and there's a big world out there.
yeah. It's like when it's too. I've always felt it's too bad that Americans, America's very isolated in a way geographically. Is like there's 2 countries on either side of us, 3 technically, but a lot of Americans never like even go to Canada, so it's not always easy, to. I've been to Canada via the car twice over the course of my life. Never been to Mexico. I've been to Europe, so I have, like, I was a teenager, gotten that experience, which is kind of, very, to see another culture.
Yeah, I've never done that. I've never been out of this country,
Yeah.
which is
Well,
quite sad.
yeah.
My old saying was the only overseas I've ever been is across the Auckland Harbour Bridge,
Right. Yeah.
which is not true because I've been to the South Island, which you've got to take a ferry to get there. A 3-hour trip on a ferry.
Oh, boy, 3
But,
hours? Wow.
Yeah, that's the distance between us, and it's well worth it. It's an absolute gorgeous trip when you get to the South Island. You go through all these fjords, and it's really beautiful. The South Island is a lot more beautiful than the North Island. And people, what makes me laugh is people. You meet people around the world, and you go, "I'm from New Zealand." Oh, Lord of the Rings. I love that movie. Your scenery is so beautiful, and yet that's probably the worst scenery in this country in that movie. If you want to see better scenery of our country, watch the movie Willow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But, yeah, which is really weird because it takes 2 hours to fly from Auckland, our main city, to Sydney in Australia. It's quicker to go there than drive from Auckland down to the bottom of North Island.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think I'm gonna go to Seattle here. I'm gonna see if I can find my see if I can. I'm gonna buy a garage, and what I'm gonna do is go find the garage, and then I'll wrap up the stream here. Oh my God, 5 hours! Holy cow! I guess it did start at 7 my time. I don't like how this game I don't like that sound when the money is being spent. Let's see, are you still there? I think you got
Oh, sorry,
muted.
I was on mute. Yeah, sorry.
You got muted or something. Yeah, I said I don't like that sound when it racks up, it charges you money. Because I was confused for a while when I first started playing this game. I thought that it meant that I got fined money for crashing into something. And I was like, trying to figure out, like, every time I was fueling at the fueling station, like, is it fining me because I crash into the... It just sounds like it's like a crash sound, but it's actually the money being...
Yeah, it does actually put it like that. I'm sure there'll be a mod to differentiate them somewhere. There's a mod for everything.
Oh, there's a mod for everything. God, you can really zoom in here. Where am I? Okay, I'm in Seattle. I'm looking for... The terminal's probably downtown here.
As soon as you've probably discovered Seattle, so you could probably buy it through the thing anyway.
Let's see if I can do that. Garage manager.
Garage purchase is what you want. And you don't have enough garages. You've actually got to drive there. Yeah, I've just realised you've got to buy 5 garages before you have the option to be able to buy garages through the menu.
Oh yeah, you gotta. Yeah, that's true. You gotta reach a quota of garages.
Which I've never understood that. I've never understood you had to buy so many trucks to be able to buy online. That doesn't happen in real life.
Oh, probably gameplay.
I think it's to your right there. Go right next to the Kenworth.
Where's it at?
Next to the Kenworth. If you go up, you see the little green icon?
Right here?
To your right, to the right of Kenworth?
Yeah. It's a green thing, okay.
Let's get this job done.
Wait, am I in the... Wait, let me check. Oh.
Yeah, I've never been anywhere, but I'd love to go everywhere. I'd love to go to the US.
Oh, yeah. I went to...
My father went years ago. Years and years and years ago. And,
really?
Yeah, he was afraid of... I've got a thing about flying. I'm not afraid of flying. I love flying. My issue is the distance between the bottom of the plane and the top of the earth. That's my issue with it.
Yeah.
And but I'd love to. And he used to be a music promoter, and he brought a lot of bands over to New Zealand, and he was also a big fan of folk country, so he'd always wanted to go to Nashville. And he also managed a couple of musicians down here, and he took one up to do a tour, a blues player to do a tour around America and stuff. And he ran into this African American guy, and they got chatting away. Like my old man could make friends with anyone. He was just brilliant at it. Just walk up to people and just start chatting to them, and
then turn left.
Eventually go along, and then they introduce themselves. And it turned out this guy on the other side of the planet, this African American guy, his first name, his middle name, his last name, and our last name is a very rare name. We've got no vowels in our last name, except for Y. I think it was you guys having a conversation about that on stream the other day, wasn't it? Something, I think.
Yeah.
About vowels.
Yeah.
So it's a very rare Irish last name.
Okay.
And this guy had the same first, middle, last name as my father. His wife had the same first name as my mother.
Wow.
So first and last name.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those weird sort of synchronicities that happen.
Turn left.
I've yeah, I went through a long phase of not wanting to travel.
Keep right.
But these, after streaming for the last couple of years and playing GeoGuessr, I have a lot of, and also learning languages. I have some places I'd like to go visit. But
If I could, I'd go everywhere, absolutely everywhere. Because, like I said, I love just I love scenery for a start,
oh yeah, oh yeah,
and I love just different cultures. Absolutely love it because I grew up around so many. I lived in different um, different places. One of my best mates was Samoan, and I lived with their family. My
left,
father's best
then
friend
exit left.
was he was married, which is, for those who don't know, the
Exit left.
indigenous people of our country,
yeah.
and the different cultures, and the different way of living and stuff like that. And like I said, I was married to a South African, the coloured South African, they call them, and so I had that culture and also with the other ones, and yeah, I lived around it. No, it's always amazed me. It's just how amazing the difference, how different things are to what you're used to, and how amazing it is. And I'd just love to do that. I'd love to go everywhere and just soak in everybody's culture and just sit there and watch and listen and talk and
Keep
learn
right,
as much as possible.
then exit right. Exit
Yeah,
right.
hopefully next couple of years I can do that some more.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Just gotta get some money together. But I did have the opportunity to travel to Europe when I was a teenager, so I did get that little perk.
Where'd you go?
Keep right, and then
Well,
turn
I
right.
I was my art teacher in middle school. Arranged a tour. Well,
Turn right.
there was they do like package tours
It's all over now.
for students. Did I go buy it?
It's just there, right there.
They there's package tours, and so I was a freshman in high school. It was my summer after my freshman year, and she was a middle school teacher. So I went with like 7 classmates from my school district. We flew to New York, and then we hooked up with a tour in Paris. So it was like a 2-week tour. You could like all kinds of different tours for students that do different cities and all that. It was mostly focused on on art. So we went to Paris and spent several days there and went around to see Paris. And then we got to get on a bus, and we drove to Switzerland, to Geneva, and then around the Lake Geneva to the south side or east side, where we stayed up in the mountains for a night. I think it was a night. And I've told chat that was the first time I played D&D many decades ago. I was on the back of that bus in France. And then after Geneva, we drove down to Italy, spent several days in Florence, visited Pisa, spent a couple days in Rome, visited Naples, Brindisi, took the ferry over to Greece, Patras, and then spent several days in Athens. We had a cruise and then flew back to the U.S. So that was my my
That would have been amazing.
yeah, as a 15-year-old. Yeah, I mean, just think, I'm 15. This is many years ago, or more, probably much safer. Probably just as safe now, but I mean, like, chomping at the bit. I'm in Rome, and I'm like, okay, I can go off and do my own thing. So I just walk over to the Coliseum because I'm like, lunch is on your own. The tour pays for lunch, breakfast, and dinner. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go see what I can find to eat, and just kind of walked around Rome on my own as a 15-year-old. I think I did a little bit of that in Paris too. I think, I don't know. It's a good, it's a good experience. I think for like young people have to sort of like get out of their culture and kind of see that the world's a bigger place, and also kind of figure out some adult stuff.
Yeah, that's amazing. We'd never have that because everything's too expensive. We're so far away. Yeah, the only way is if you're in school to be able to actually get to go overseas on a school trip is to do the sports. One sport in particular, actually.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Our main sport down here, which we're the number one in the world for many years, not recently, but for a long time, which is rugby.
Rugby,
and,
yeah.
Yes, because it's a religion down here, basically.
Right, right.
So they'll fork out the money for that, but it's hugely expensive to go. Even if you want to go for anywhere for a holiday, the best you can do is Australia. If you want to go, I think it's about $2,000 to go to America.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's the problem being here. Everything's expensive. Like for a gallon of gas, it would cost us $14. Our money, which would probably be roughly about $9, I think, maybe around there, US, for a gallon of gas.
Ooh, 3 driver slots. Nice. On to the next 160,000 of driving. I want to customize my garage. All right. Well, let's wind things down here. It's been a fun stream. Let's see what's. Do you save your VODs for a while, or do you delete them right away? What do you?
I keep mine up on Twitch as long as I'm allowed to.
Like what? That's like 2 months.
Yeah, something like that. But I download the VOD and pop it up onto YouTube. About when I stream Saturday and Sunday, my days, so I put them up on YouTube on a Wednesday and Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just that if anyone, I mean, I'm a very small channel, as you know, but if I sort of get bigger, it's just an opportunity for people to be able to go, well, how did it start? Or let's go and see what else is done and everything else like that. Then they've got a YouTube channel to go and see that. And I suppose partly with a bit of advertising, if someone sees it on YouTube and says, oh, he streams on Twitch, I'll go and watch him on Twitch live. So that's the way. I used to break them into 30-minute episodes.
Yeah.
So one stream would be, it could be anything depending what I was streaming, up to 5 to 8 episodes of 30 minutes. But as you were saying before, with the subscriptions with Adobe, it became too expensive, so I had to scrap that, and then I'll just upload the whole lot, one big stream onto it.
Yeah, I thought about. I've uploaded some VODs. I have a lot of stuff downloaded, but I should probably do that more. Yeah. I mean, I know just pure VODs. People don't watch a lot of them, but I mean, I've thought about like maybe doing like some highlights of something like this. Maybe like put up a few VODs, but then like make a compilation of some moments or something. I don't know. I'm
Yeah, I'll do
right
that
now. I'm
back.
working on I'm working on a series, more of an educational series for GeoGuessr. So I've done one video in that series, and right now I'm working on U.S. highway signs, U.S. and state highway signs. So that's gonna have some clips in from some of the GeoGuessr rounds, but and sometimes I've done like new games where I'll like put like the first hour or two of the stream and package that in, like somebody wants to take a look at it. I'm not sure. I don't know. Have you gotten folks in from YouTube?
No, but like I said, I'm small because they're even doing a search and stuff.
Right.
I'm not going to come up. It was just something I thought I might as well do on the possibility. You know?
Right.
Someone might enjoy it. Someone will come along because, as you know, it's a benefit when you got people in chat. It makes the stream a lot more enjoyable and stuff like that. And if I manage to do a stream and people enjoy it, that's probably the huge bonus for me, that I'm giving other people enjoyment, and to give that people the opportunity to do that as well. And of course, the underlining, which I've never ever doubted, I've never denied with my Twitch stream, like I said, the first one was reason is just to play games, get me to play games that I bought and I won't play to the end of.
Right.
That's the main reason I started streaming. But when it comes to money, and I've seen so many people say this one, oh, it's never about the money. It's not. Of course, it's about the money. But it's, for me, it's not the primary goal. Yes, having the extra money would be fantastic, especially for me because I'm on disability. So
Right.
I don't have the opportunity to make a great living. But if I can make a little bit extra from doing this, then yes. And putting a VOD on YouTube is sort of like advertising.
Right.
It's the other thing about it as well, because it's the possibility of getting someone in. The benefit they can, if they get sick watching something, which we all do. I've ended up watching people on a stream because I've seen their VODs on YouTube, because I've run out of things to watch and I've just managed to come across it and went sit down and watch it and enjoyed it and seen, oh, okay, these are no longer on Twitch, but I can see how this person's going and what they like, engage it from there, and then I can go in and watch them live and be part of that.
Right.
And the other, I think for me as well, the luckiness is like that Dyson Sphere project, because I lost that save, which my plan was to always go back to that and add more names into around Sun, so people who supported me, and I've got a few names I need to add. And then do a bit more of Dyson Sphere, because that was one of my most watched streams I've ever did, and I did about a year on that Dyson Sphere with a bit of a break in between. Losing that save would have been a lot worse if the fact that I didn't have all the VODs for that, because I found the seed for the universe I was in, or the galaxy, whatever it is I was in. So I'm able to put the seed into that, and I'm slowly working to build it back to where it was when I last left. And so I haven't completely lost it. That effort hasn't been completely gone for me.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing I've experienced with Minecraft. We've had problems. Some of my chat knows my problems of our multiplayer world that develops problems about 6 months in every time. Like I never really get a chance to kind of develop a full, bigger sort of like world, all the buildings and everything, all the projects over like a year and a half, and it's been kind of a similar situation for me. Like with my goals of streaming, like other than have fun. I mean, people think like, oh, you just should have fun, but that's true, but it is, at the end of the day, I put a lot of hours into this, and my goal's always been, my hope has always been, and hope and goals like to have it be, like, to use a kind of annoying term, a side hustle, at least just to bring in, like, I'd be happy if like I brought in like 200, 250 a month, in Twitch revenue and donations, because that would just pay like expenses and some, recurring bills I got to deal with, cable bill, stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of main reason that people get into it. Is that? But I think if you put it as the forefront thing, you won't make it. But I've always never understood people denying the fact, always saying on a Twitch stream, especially because oh, it's never about the money. Everyone wants extra money. Majority of us need extra money.
Right.
There's people out there that don't need the money but will always want the money. You
Right.
all know
Oh,
who
yeah.
they are, the ones
yeah.
with the big bank accounts.
Yeah.
But that's the fact is it should be a symbiotic type of situation where you're doing something because you love to do it. You're doing something that brings people together. You're doing something that gives you the experience for both parties, the streamer and the people watching, to meet, greet, get to know people, see different ways of how people would do something you're doing, playing a game, get ideas off people to make it more enjoyable for you. They enjoy watching you, hearing you being having fun in the game and all that.
Right.
But to get the money at the end of it is the main thing, to be able to keep you going, to be able to reduce the stress on your life. Because if you reduce the stress on your life, then you sound happier. You are happier.
Oh yeah.
And that comes across.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think that's what people are looking for. They want this, to support an artist or a creator or streamer that's, having fun and doing things that they enjoy. I think, that with this thing with the artists, creators of any kind, they, they do it for fun, but, they do expect to get some money out of it. Like, musician wants to get paid, visual artists, web developer. Well, I don't know. Web developers don't necessarily do it for fun that much. It's a mixed bag. It depends on the day of the week.
Well, that's it. I mean, at the end of the day, everyone needs a job. Everyone needs to make money. So it comes down to the fact that what would you want? And I think everyone would answer this. I want to be able to do a job that I love, doing something I love, that I enjoy, not doing a job because I need to and I don't like it. And, this is one of the platforms that is able to give people that opportunity.
Right. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's interesting. It's just, yeah, I could talk about what I've seen for other streamers and goals and stuff like that, a long time, because I spend so much time watching streamers, and I've seen streamers, grind away and they make partner, and I'm not surprised, and I've seen other people who have ambitions to be a partner or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, I look at what they're doing, I'm like, they're not going to make it, because not that they're doing everything right. They're interesting people that are doing it right. Sometimes it's just a game. I'm like, you're in a game that, like, one example I'm thinking of, they're in a game that was popular a couple years ago, but now it has its fans, but you're not gonna get 70 people a stream, 80 people a stream.
No, you won't. I mean, because a lot of the people that have got the big numbers now started early on and got there. And they're the ones that the people watch, and the rest of us that come along a bit later on, it's a lot harder for us to get there because there's so many of us doing it now compared to back then. And the majority of those viewers have got their favourite top streamers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hello, Hermione. Saying hi before I go to sleep. Okay, Hermione, good to hear from you. Have a good night. Oh, yeah, and then, people's, what they watch changes too. I mean, I go through phases of watching somebody a lot, and then I find somebody else and watch them a lot, and depends on where I'm at with, what people are doing on stream, but also where I'm at in my life. I try to park my stream on streamers that are smaller. Hop around and make sure they get some accounts. I do that during the day. I mean, I'll leave the house and leave it on a streamer. Help them out.
Yeah. I'm sort of the same with that too, because also you get more genuine. I think a lot of streamers, not all of them, but a lot of streamers become big and they become more commercialised and the type deal. They make it more of a business, but they make it sort of, they bring in aspects of what you get on television, how they would produce a show and what they think would be interesting to keep viewers and all that kind of stuff. Where they have a medium with Twitch where you just have people being people, if you know what I mean, and watch them instead of watching them with the motivate, because television is all about making lots and lots of money because it's a big business, and you get Twitch streamers who end up making millions and they sort of end up like that. Some of them don't, some of them stay the same, which is fantastic, but the other bonus is you could come across someone who's just starting out with an amazing personality, and you're going to miss out on that if you don't hunt around. If you stick with one person, you're going to get that one personality all the time, instead of seeing other different personalities. And you might find someone that's absolutely hilarious one day who deserves a few views just because of who they are. And I think that's, for me, I think that's most important. I'd rather become a big, like you were saying earlier on, with having people there because they want to be there because who you are and what you're giving them, which is fantastic. I'd rather that than people coming because of the game I'm playing.
Right.
If they're coming because of the game I'm playing, that's a step in the door. I'm happy with that. But if they're not going to hang around because, because I get quite a few people coming and want to join the convoy, which is fine with me, but that's the main reason they want to hit the follow. I get a few follows during the stream on a convoy mode, and then they're no longer following after that, because I only convoy once every 5 weeks, which is what I do. They want to join, and that's not the type of person I want around. I want people around because they enjoy who I am, and what I'm doing is giving their enjoyment. And to be able to grow like that, I think for me would be, it's a good feeling.
Oh yeah.
You can't deny it's a good feeling. It's a double-edged sword. If you haven't got many people watching, you sit there and go, "What's wrong with me?" Which you do get that. We're only human, and everyone will get that kind of feeling, But I mean, eventually, at some stage, it'll either happen or not. You don't know unless you try.
Right. I think also, if you get, maybe if you're a variety streamer, you understand that you have different modes, like with your games. Like, a game like GeoGuessr, I'm going to get a lot of people who are going to come and go, and they want to play the game with you. There's always going to be that group of players. It's fine. And some of them will come, and some of them will come back and say, "Hey, I haven't played or watched in 6 months." I'm like, "Oh, okay." But then, like other games, you get like your core people who show up, and once you get the core people who will tune in, like it is like 10 or 15 people. That's just like magical, because they'll show up and they'll chat with each other, and it's like, oh, cool. It's like a community of people that like to check in with each other, and I'm part of that process. And it's like,
and that's the core of it. I think what makes it streaming fun for everyone, it's the community first and foremost. And it's a community of good people, like you said, that hang around 10 or whatever it is, the people that that are there, that are there for you, there for the community, there because they love it. You've partly created it, they've partly created it. And also the main thing, especially with the way the internet these days, is that those people aren't going to make your life a misery, because there's a lot of streamers out there that have people that come in purely because of the numbers and that just want to make a misery for some reason.
Right.
And that's all over the internet,
Yeah.
And I think that's important. Having a great community is the thing. If the people that are there because they want to be there, not there for any other ulterior motive.
the other cool stage you get to is like when the little communities overlap, and it's like the streamer community, they overlap, and they touch, and they have people that kind of and then like people from these communities start to stream themselves, and they kind of extend those little like overlapping things, and that's always kind of cool to see too. And especially if that even if that like branches out beyond a game too.
Yeah, but that dead right, because that brings it's still a community, isn't it? Because you're all sharing something, even though you go off like a bunch of friends. Sometimes a couple of friends go somewhere else and have fun together because they're friends together for their reason. You're friends with you for your reason because you're all different personalities and stuff. But it just gels, and then every now and then you get together at a party or something, having fun together, and then you go off and do your own things. It's sort of the similar thing there, and getting to see two different communities getting together and having fun together. You got twice the fun with twice the community.
Yeah.
It's
oh yeah.
It's a great platform for that.
Oh yeah.
When you find it, and that's and I've seen that happen a lot of time. I've got the guy I'm an admin with, and I've got a smaller YouTuber who does farming as well. He's a good mate of mine, and he's a good mate because I've met him through this platform.
Yeah.
And he's now good mates with we're both admins of that other guy, and we have great conversations, get together. And he also started with a lot of guys from the US as well. He started with the Farming Sim in 17 and brought up, so there's a nice little community there that interact and all that, and you get to meet all these friends and branch out and meet all these people, and it's fantastic.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's absolutely brilliant because you get to meet so many people, learn so many things, and experience different things with everyone, and you get a sort of what should we say, your cup of life filled up,
Oh yeah, it's a good way. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, exactly. Okay. It's been a fun night. Starting to hit the zone where I gotta go to sleep soon.
Yeah, fair enough. I got to actually go off and make dinner. I sort of forgot we're streaming. I've done
Well,
that
enjoy your dinner.
thing, but yeah, no, thank you very much for having me. It's been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I've thoroughly enjoyed this, and like I said, I've been. I think one of the things, the reason why I enjoyed it was so enjoyable, is like I said, I forgot that it was streaming. You were streaming.
Yeah.
Some of the times we're just sitting here having fun, which hopefully was great for everyone in chat. I hope you enjoyed it, and thank you for having me. Well, both of you, your chat, and you as well for having me along for the ride.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Night, and I shall now leave you.
All right. Good night. Good night. All right, there's Jimmy JJ. Yeah, if you haven't left, if anybody's awake in chat. At this point in the night, I'm like, I know some people are still awake. Some people are lurking. Some people, hopefully, I put to sleep, because I know people check in middle of the night, and I help them go back to sleep. It's my voice for radio. Anyway, all right. I will see, actually, some of you later today for GeoGuessr at the normal time. 3 Central and 9 o'clock GMT. 9 p.m. GMT for some chat guesser. So I will catch you all later. Hello. Zoshitl K? I'm not sure how you pronounce that, but hello. K? You're watching and writing. Well, hope you're having a good morning, maybe. Sao Chi. Thank you, Sao Chi. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you. Common name. Okay, common name is South Americas. Okay. Yeah, I just like, I guess as American, I'm like that kind of combination of letters. I don't know. I'm Prairie Pirate is learning. I'm learning Spanish, so that might help. But Sauchi, nice to meet you. Thank you for watching. Good luck with your project and have a good day. Hey, Racer Boy 2007, how are you doing? I'm actually ending the stream. What, the 6-hour mark? I'll be doing a ATS next Sunday. Trying to do it like Sunday nights. Sunday nights U.S. time. So if any of you play ATS and want to join the convoy, you should download ProMods Canada. Racer Boy, we were just talking about the Canada. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Canada would be a really fun place to drive. Yeah, I'm just I've been playing. Oh, logging roads. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe also get some. Does it have ice road trucking? I used to watch that show a lot. Driving across Canada would be fun anyway. Sauchi, you play ATS but only solo as you combine with other sims. Okay. Interesting. If you use the snow mod, then yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to think about it. I'm train sim, flight sim, ATS. Oh, interesting. I was talking earlier. I want to play more train sims. There's also deer running across the roads. You know, I've joked about this game. Like, this game, I'm like, where are all the dead deer? Because like, well, I'm from Kansas City, and if you're driving around, you see a lot of dead deer. So I'm like, where's the deer in this game? The dead deer, or even running across the roads? Yeah. Oh, that's an interesting way to play it. If you deliver to the airport, you go to the flight sim to continue the transport. If you deliver to the rail, then train sim. So, Sauchi, is it like are you switching games, or is there something that sort of connects them so that it's the same cargo? Reforma Mexico, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that too. There's a Mexico mod. That would also be fun. They need to add that. Well, we talked about that earlier tonight. That they do need takes developers. No physical connection. You can make a dispatch in ATS if you want to pick up something game specific. That sounds like a very, very interesting way to play it. To sort of like, yeah, I like that kind of like immersive, like let's it's almost like an RPG sort of thing. Like we're just gonna continue this with, because like in ATS you deliver to airports and deliver to ports. Either train or flight, you simulate either rail car type or weight. Okay. Caribbean mod. Caribbean mod. Yeah, trucking in the Caribbean islands would be interesting. I mean, like I've been to the U.S. Virgin Islands. That's my only experience in the Caribbean in real life. As a fanfic writer for a space sim, it's a habit to roleplay sims. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've been kind of wanting to add more RPG on my streams for like more of an RPG stuff like Minecraft and also to other things. Like earlier tonight, I was talking about how like farming sim and this game farming sim and not house flipper. Farming sim needs more like NPCs that you can talk to. ATS, I think, would be more fun if you could talk to like their drivers or to the NPCs or role play with them. Oh, okay, you're going to Jamaica, Puerto Rico, Bahamas, Cuba, and Venezuela. Yeah, I mean, I can see Puerto Rico has got quite a bit of roads around the island. Jamaica, yeah, okay. Sauchi, which space sim are you writing fanfic for? Can I ask? Elite Dangerous. Oh, okay. I have not played that game. I'm more of I play a lot of like No Man's Sky. Use FS-19 heavily before 20. It was fun to transport construction equipment for the FS mining maps. Oh. Yeah, I played a lot of Farm Simulator last year. I was very surprised that it was that I really got into it. I played simulator. I started playing Sims back in the 90s, like SimCity and Roller Coaster Tycoon was one of my favorites. I like that. What Caribbean country would you like to drive in? Jamaica would be interesting. I would like to do the U.S. Virgin Islands. Would be kind of, there's not a lot of roads, but I used to work for the newspaper for the U.S. Virgin Islands, so it'd be kind of fun to drive around some of those roads that I've been on. Puerto Rico, I guess. You had the Farm Simulator meat and processing mod and use Hunter Call of the Wild to hunt meat and use FS to process it and make an ATS dispatch to transport it. Huh. That's a really interesting way to play these games. I find that very fascinating. Cuba only has 3 cities in the mod. Yeah, that would make sense. Like in the U.S. Virgin Islands, like St. Thomas, you would only have like maybe 1 city, and then like a bunch of locations to like deliver stuff to, like the airport, maybe some hotels, maybe power plant, things like that. The cruise ship dock. There's way more cities in Cuba than 3. Yeah, the thing That is true. Yeah. Cuba does have a lot of classic cars. Exactly. That's how we normally, when you play GeoGuessr, you kind of know that you see a Cuba location because you see all the very old American classic cars from like the 1950s. Okay, chat. I need to call it a night. I gotta get some sleep here. I'm in the it's after 1 a.m. here in the middle. Even though it's a holiday weekend, Prairie Pirate is needs his beauty sleep. So, Racer Boy, nice to meet you, and Sauchi, nice to talk to you. You'll have a nice evening. If you want to leave me a follow, you're welcome to do that. I also have a Discord. We talk about a lot of nerdy things. I'm a writer, by the way. I'm a web developer and writer. I write a food blog. Have a good evening. Thank you, Sauchi. You too. Would be interesting to read the blog. Yeah, maybe I'll share that one of these days. It's just like I write about local food. I do some other write. I do other write. I'm trying to do more writing projects, more YouTube, also audiovisual. Epicurious fan? Aha! I've read their website. Yeah, come back for a stream. We can talk about food or whatever writing. We've got a couple writers. We got a couple fiction writers in that show up in my streams, and some other folks that do writing. And I do work with some writers, some I think mostly nonfiction writers these days. All right, good night, chat. Have a good night. Racer Boy, why is there so many classic cars in Cuba? I think you could probably find something online that would explain that. I think that it was probably just they probably went through a phase where it was cheap to import them at some point, and then it's kind of a long story. From what I know. Okay, good night.